Okay. Oh shit, hold on. Let me go get some water real quick. My bad. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, dude, I got it. Go ahead. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah. I know what you mean. I'd have been, shit, dude. If I was her, I'd have been like, well, if you want to work today. Mhm. Yeah. Nice. Mhm. Dude, that's gonna have me fucked up, cause I'm just starting to get good at Hollow Knight, honestly. Mhm. Same with notches and everything. Oh, okay. God, dude. Me too. Yeah. And I heard that when you get all the grubs, he gives you another one, but I forgot what it does now. There's like 4? Holy shit, what does it even do? Where's my phone? Because I looked it up. I got, I finally got Issa's Tier, and, uh, I've just been like swimming around in acid everywhere, trying to find all the secrets because it's kind of cool to be able to do it. I got my fragile strength turned to unbreakable strength. I fucked up the mantis lords after I like went around and practiced on stuff. Oh, I'm going around killing all the mantises now. I feel bad. Oh, I'm sure I've completed the Hunter's Journal entry on them because I like trained in here a lot, going back and forth from that fucking boss fight. Let me check though. Damn, I hope I don't have to kill a bunch more. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like the hunter would, like, he's, like, badass. No, I've already got it, everything. He seems like he's, like, I thought you'd at least get to, like, fight him or something. Yeah. Yeah, you told me that. That's bullshit, dude. That alone makes it, like, probably at least twice as hard. Because then you can't just, like, if you're on, see, the thing on this is if you're on, like, one hit left and you have some in your gauge, you can at least heal to where the next hit won't kill you. Well, that's what the full gauge on this does. Oh, just instantly? Okay, that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. It just fell out faster. But, yeah, dude. That's what I was gonna say. Like, the full thing on this heals 3 masks. Yeah, I needed a double jump to get up here. Oh, damn, dude. There's a lot of, like, anything here that does an explosion does. That one boss, the second Crystal Knight, man, he kind of fucked me up. But dude, with and I found out that Dream Shield, I think that's what it's called, yeah, the Dream Shield, it does the same damage as his sword. And since I've got my sword up to the next to last damage, my Dream Shield, like, fucks people up. Oh, yeah, 'cause you go sideways. Yeah, dude, it like... Oh, damn. Is it because she goes for longer, or is it the same amount? Oh, okay. Dude, the guy keeps hitting me, but there's like nowhere for me to stand. Yeah. So no wonder she's so far ahead of us in this game every goddamn time, dude, because she's probably like a super badass. I haven't heard about that yet. I've heard about people going to other places, the circus people, but I think it's because they have that red flame that keeps them sentient when they leave Hollow Knight. Because that's... Oh. Oh. Yeah. They come to take it over. Oh. That's crazy. Yeah. That's super cool though, because I don't know, I kinda like the Grim. Yeah, it's like how, damn it, there's one of these little flowers spitting bombs at me while I'm trying to fight this giant enemy. I don't really kinda honestly like the whole silent protagonist type thing. Like even in Zelda, I kinda wish, like I understand the early Zeldas, like when it, yeah, but like now, I felt like with Breath in the Night, when it's like, yeah, but you can pick and choose, and he can have like, he can be like, at least say like, yes, I want to do that, no, I don't want, like think like small things. He doesn't have to have major dialogue, but like the best we get is him like nodding his head or shaking his head and going, haha. Oh, dude, Jesus. Dude, get real voice actors. Don't get fucking actors. Well, Chris... Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that. I don't even know who was in the Mario movie. Really? That's kinda, oh, that's kinda awesome. Yeah, but it wasn't live action, right? Yeah. Yeah. do you care if Matt gets online with us? Alright, let me go get Shiva. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna tell Matt that. Oh shit, I pulled my headphones out. Dude, I need to start working out. I'm getting way the hell too far. I'm gonna tell Matt he can join us. Wait, I feel like I've seen that, like, or something similar to that. I don't know why, like, I feel like I've seen somebody draw them into an anime before. And having, like, attitudes like, no, we're not gonna go fight that giant badass, are you crazy? I'm like in a place without a map now, so or it's got a map, I just need to finish. I need the double jump to get it, which I also, so now I've got the cloak, the claw, the crystal heart, the wings, and Zelda's tear. And I guess I'm just gonna be saving up money so I can go ahead and end up making my charms permanent. I don't know what else to use it for. Hey, what's up, Matt? Like the last game I saw, I was like, it was pretty bad, like. Oh, damn, what quarter are we in? Oh, halftime, so yeah. Damn, dude, 9-6. That's a weird ass score for halftime. Oh shit. So wait, so did that happen to us? Okay. Yeah, because I was like, because if they did that to us and we got one field goal, that would make sense. But, I mean, dude, I guess a field goal is better than losing a down at a down. But yeah, Jake and I are both playing kinda Hollow Knight. He's playing Silksong. I'm still playing Hollow Knight. I feel like it'd probably be more than like, well, I don't know. See, I fight every time I've beaten a boss in this game, even if they're super hard. It's the longest. It's like when I did 2 tries on that the Dung Warrior, and it took 15 minutes for me to beat him. So I guess the bosses are and can be kind of fast in this game, but like I feel like if you're fighting like the final bosses, they might be a little harder and it'd take a little longer to defeat. I don't know though. Oh, that reminds me, I got another nail art, dash slash. Crazy because he's such a little tiny dude. He's like your size, maybe even a little bit smaller. Oh no. Yes, this is where I get the match card. Okay. Wait, Grim? Oh, yeah, because Grim has 2 forms. That first one and then the second one that you said was like super hard shit. I'm in... Damn it. I'm in Deep Nest, and like this area is kind of hard to get through at first, but then it's not so bad. Dude, me too. But I've been looking it up a lot on Google as well. But dude, I'll be talking about stuff with my family, and then I'll get recommended stuff that we're talking about on Amazon. Yeah, and targeted prices. And stores are starting to do it now too. Stores are changing their prices based on your preferences, and because your data is being sold everywhere. So stores are changing the prices because they're going to digital pricing, where instead of having a tag in front of it that's the price, they put a strip like that has like LEDs in it or something, and it'll tell you the price that way, and it changes the price based on like your preferences and how close you are to the store, and if you come into the store when you're close to it often, and it's just fucked up, dude. Like, they're trying to squeeze every single penny they can out of it. That makes so much sense, because I thought I was killing. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I meant. It's like, I thought I was killing them, and then I'd find more, and I was like, damn, how many of these are there? Something I hit it up there because I hit the top to see if it would break, and another sigillate, fucking orange thing twice when I hit it, and orange thing would come, like orange goo came out, so I was like, there has to be something there. But I can't find how to get to it. Yeah. I could fight her right now and do a second fight, but I'm scared to do it. Now I think I could probably take her, but, yeah. Oh, wait, it was probably one of these dudes that lives in the ground. I'm in. Whoa! You motherfucker! Yeah. Oh shit. Wait, don't the threads themselves hurt you too anyways? Oh, okay. Oh, nice. What is that? Oh, nice. That's a good hint. So, like, because I know, like, she had a thing where she stops in midair and like just throws her silk everywhere and it fucks you up. Nice. To protect you from enemies chasing you or that you know that are about to come at you. And the thing is like, that's cool because like spiders have two different kinds of silk. So maybe that's like what they based it on. It's like one of her types of silk hurts you and the other one is just one that like is a strong silk to hold you up. Because one type of spider silk they use, and it's a strong silk, and they use it to hold themselves up or to get themselves down so they can like drop down from somewhere or blow around from the wind. And the other kind they use, and they do this with their webs, they know what silk to walk on that's not sticky, and they have another silk that is sticky that bugs will stick to. And that's why when they harvest spider silk, they drop them, they make them fall off like a little stick, and then they wind it, they keep winding the silk around the stick until the spider just cuts it off eventually. Because that's the stronger silk. Wait, who's the Weaver? Oh, nice. Oh, dude, I was still so... oh, that makes sense, dude. I was so scared of falling in the acid for a second. And did you notice, like, when you fall, I read the thing on the charm, it said it repels acid from you. When you fall in the acid, there's like a little bubble around you. Yeah, if you look on my stream, you can see it. I'll leave it up if you want to check it out. Yeah, like with echoes, because it'd be like, yeah. See, and it stays with him when he swims. So that's how you can stay in the acid, is it never actually touches you. It doesn't make you immune to it, it just never touches you. But I wonder if that means the enemies, if they spit acid, if that won't hit you. I don't know if there are enemies that spit acid though. Yeah. Oh, by the way, dude, I got fucking, the Forgotten Crossroads. I beat a boss, and now it's like completely infected, and there are really hardcore enemies there. Wait, the broken vessel. I don't remember doing that. Where's he at? Oh, okay. Then yeah, I got him, so. Because I did so much in one run that I kind of forgot everything that happened. Oh shit, I don't have YouTube chat up. Yeah. And I did finish the first part of the Coliseum, the Warriors Challenge, which really, once he told me how to do the nail art, like, they give you the ability to, like, it takes them a while to load in. They come in cages and stuff, and they use moves that take a little bit that you can run to the other side where they won't reach you. And you can charge up your art and run at them and just release it on them. And now that you told me tapping B extends it, like, I fucked up the first, it took me like two or three tries, and I fucked up the first thing. And that was like before I had done a lot of the other stuff. Like, I hadn't sharpened my nail twice, I had only, or I guess twice, but not 3 times. And did you know, sharpening, the higher you sharpen your nail, the more health the boss has? Yeah, dude. Cause I was... Well, yeah, it's only by 50 though, like... Say, I looked it up, and there's 2 bosses that were the same as this. They have the same HP. I can't remember what the other one is, but the Dung Knight has 700 base HP. If you do one level up with just Geo, he's got 750 HP. Then if you do another level up, he's got 800 HP. And then if you do another one, he's got 850, and then if you do the last one, he's got 900. So it doesn't really add, that's not even half of his, oh wait, was it 7 or 7 and 9? Yeah, that's not even half, because that's 200. So... No, I don't believe it does. Yeah, and I do fucking see. I'm trying to get all the notches now, which is why I'm in the fungal waste. Which is why I don't know why I went into that other fucking into into deep nest and lost my soul. That was so fucking dumb. But I'm getting the notches. I only have 2 more to get. Why? I thought that meant that you had to beat him in Dirtmouth after you get all his children. It's that even in Dirtmouth? I thought. Oh, dude, I thought you just meant he got harder in the Pantheon or whatever. Damn, dude. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'll have 10. And then I'll probably put back Grub Song on. And I don't think I'm gonna replace anything with the Dream. I would love to have enough notches to have the Dream Shield. But the only way I'd do that is if I got the second notch for beating Grim, and I would take off the compass and Grub Song and before a boss fight, so I won't need the compass, and use the Dream Shield, because the Dream Shield does the same amount of attack that your nail does, and when you heal, it spins around you really fast to block anything that's coming at you. And I love, dude, having my nail 40% longer with Long Nail and Mark of Pride is like, that's something I really don't want to give up. And Unbreakable Strength, I don't want to give that up either. It kind of is overkill, honestly, but I like that. Like here, look at this, dude. Look how. I don't know what better charm I could use that takes 2. Did you use? I don't think I have Nail Master's Glory. Wait, that charges them faster, you said? Okay, that could be really useful, actually. Yeah, and then I think this place, once I get rid of the infection, and there's like this place where it says the corpse of a mossy vagabond overcome with infection. I wonder if I get rid of the infection and the Forgotten Crossroads, if that will get rid of it here and I'll be able to fight them or something. I don't know. Oh. Damn, dude. So the infection killed him. I think these guys these little shrimp dudes infinitely spawn. And where am I? Defense. Damn it. I thought the Grim fight was an automatic one that after you beat him, he automatically turns into his second form. Because once... Oh, okay. So once I dig up once I get all the 3 things with his little homie, he fights me, and that's just his first form, and then he fights me at some other point later in the game. Yeah. I think... Go ahead. So you kill him? Was he like knocked out while you hit him with the ring? Oh, yeah. You literally just said that. Yeah, dude. I've been talking to Matt, and like out of nowhere, he'll just go, ugh! Oh damn, so like they learn. Or adapt. Why am... Oh, because I don't have my soul, that's right. I need to stop fucking around and actually go get it. Yeah. I don't think anything can get me here. Dude. Kingdom's Edge is... No, that's not it. Where is it? No, not Isthmus Road. Where is it? It's part of, is it King's Station? There's like this place where it's like all nails and wood, and there's like only like 2 enemies there at the very top. But once you get to the platforming section, you have to avoid all these nails and wood and shit. Or not the wood, but like you can slide down the nails, but you can't, far down. You can't hit the nails, and without certain, double jump and without, and I don't even think you can get there without the dash. But it's like, you know where I'm talking about, where there's just a whole bunch of nails. There's actually a tree there, a green tree, and it's like all the way at the right. There's also, it's where you get a Zelda's tear, or it's the tear. Yeah. Yes, yes. Yep, yep. Or that no matter what does 2 damage. I wish you could pick up money with your mail. Dude, I hate these. Like they're so easy to kill, but they like just come out of the ground, out of like nowhere, and it's hard to tell where they're gonna come up from. And it's easy to like get a bunch of hits, and they don't give you much soul, so it's kinda hard to, if you get hit, damn, how'd that even hit me? It's kinda hard to heal, even if you killed a bunch of them. But they do give you at least $6 See, now I've got like $4,200. Now I know how you were like getting so much money, and I was like getting 50 because I was losing $1,000 and freaking out about it. Yeah, but it's gotta be like 99,000 or 9,000 at least. Or no, it can't be because I got 15. Rosaries. Is there anything that so obviously nothing can cost more than 400, but I wouldn't want to lose them. They seem like that's more valuable. Oh, that kind of sucks. Yeah, but you can't take it off until you probably go to a bench, right? So... Oh, okay. So that's like what a tool is. Shit, I still didn't put YouTube chat up. Okay. What about notches? Do you have an infinite amount, or do you just... I imagine you'd have less, actually. Because is it 1 per 1? But none of them take more than 1 notch. Good job. None of them take more than 1 notch. Almost died, it's still surviving. Oh, I'm killing these guys. I forgot they were like no problem for me. And the thing is, if you have your dream shard in here, or the dream shield in here, it just circles around you, and if it hits one, it'll get, if it doesn't kill them in the first hit, they'll attack you. Now that I got my nail upgraded, it kills them all in the first hit, but I still feel bad because they're like bowing down to me, you know? Ocarina was a scary game, dude. The well, the Shadow Temple, even the Forest Temple was scary. Dude, I was only 10 when that came out, but even when Majora's Mask came out, they had the Redeads and the mummified versions of them. Those even scared the shit out of me, even when I was invincible towards them, because there's a mask that you get that makes the Giddo mask, and it makes them think you're one of them. and then you go to that temple, and they like fucking, they dance, dude. They start to do this dance, and it just scared the shit out of me. Yeah. Yeah. Which is a scary area. Oh, yeah. 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 That, dude, you know, that's how Ben Drowned starts out. Yeah, you know the Ben Drowned creepypasta? Yeah, dude, that's where Ben Drowned starts out. He plays it, and he's like, cause you know in Ocarina of Time there's three save files, but in Majora's Mask there's just two. And I imagine it's cause it's a lot more like there's a lot more data in it because you need to have the red card instead of the black one to play it. And yeah, the expansion. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, but he can like side flip and do all kinds. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, I know Donkey Kong uses it. Well, I think there were definitely more than, like, I think a lot of games, maybe there was an option to use it, but I feel like there were more than just those two games that needed it. Let me look it up, actually. Yep. And it also came with Majora's Mask if you got the early versions of it. Or maybe I got it with Donkey Kong 64 and then had it for Majora's Mask. I don't know. I can't remember now. Because I got the early version of Majora's Mask that was gold and had the shiny thing. I think all of them might have had that. Yeah. Are there gray cartridges of Ocarina of Time? Dude, that's one of my biggest regrets for me being a junkie is selling all my fucking shit to vintage stock for pennies on the dollar, dude. Yeah, they'd let them borrow them. And that's crazy to me because booze is like cheap, dude. Like opiates were like beyond expensive. Like you can get a good cheap bottle of booze for $10. You can get no opiates for $10. I mean, like, dude, I was spending hundreds of dollars a day. But that was also, I was selling. It wasn't like my money. It was also selling it. Yeah. I told Matt about that. I told him that you were like stacked with guitars and fucking like I don't know, but do you have a Les Paul? Yeah. Oh, dude, you were right. Only those two games required the expansion pack. Others did use it if you had it, but they didn't require it. Only Donkey Kong and Majora's Mask required it. Sorry, go ahead. Yeah. You're like pretty cross-faded. What the fuck? Yeah. Oh. Oh, damn, dude. Is it as good as the old one? If not better? Yeah. Dude, everybody, all the famous players that had a super mad expensive guitar, they always, like, fucked with them to make it work for their purpose. Like, they never, like, left them stock, I don't think. I think they always, like, worked on them and made them different, made them better. Oh, damn, so he was, like, really going deep into it. I'd be scared to go that deep with different necks and stuff. But, I mean, he was probably, like, not filthy rich, but... Well, I feel like necks are always glued on. It wasn't like it. Yeah. not even like technically how it was. And people, yeah, and that's, I think, one of the reasons why Gibson sold the Epiphone, is because yeah. And yet there are people that'll pay like grands for them. And that's why I feel like that's an era where, like, especially like Jimmy Page would do. And see, honestly, when I found all that out, it was mostly because I realized one of my favorite guitarists of all time, Tom Morello, I watched him making a thing. He's like, none of my guitars stay stock. Like, he's like, I work on all of them. I have them all. I have certain ones that are just made for one singular purpose in one singular song. And like, he had that little tiny guitar. I know I've told you this a bunch, but like that little tiny guitar when he was playing with Street Sweeper Social Club, he had that little tiny guitar that he like was shredding on it, and then he would like bend the neck so far. Like, he would grab the body and push the neck forward so far, I could have swore to God it was gonna break in half. But it didn't. Yeah, but this was like a weird little tiny guitar. Like, it looked like it was made for like an adolescent or a child. Yeah, because he didn't have a whammy bar to match Randy Rhoads. Zakk Wylde's an amazing guitarist, but looking back on it, dude, he's no Randy Rhoads. No shade to him, dude. Yeah, and Zakk Wylde is one of my favorite guitarists. And by the way, the last video that Ozzy released on his YouTube channel had Jack Black singing with a bunch of kids. They were playing, fuck, I can't remember what song they were playing now. It was a Randy Rhoads song. Yeah, you're right, it was Mr. Crowley. And yeah, dude, and these were kids, like, and oh, no shit, no wonder he was so fucking good, dude. Yeah, I remember you told me that because it reminded me of how Dave Grohl just released, not just, it was actually probably like a couple years ago, he released a song or an album with his daughter playing drums. She might have sang on the album, I don't know. Dude, that's no joke. Oh my god, dude. She must have been fucking like... I know she grew up around Rock Royalty to be playing in that line. To be singing for that lineup. Dude, I don't want to say anything weird because she's a kid. But, dude, I would be freaking out. You know what I mean? Well, if at the most it was, because it was after Katie and I broke up, so let's say at the most it was 5 years ago, and because it was when Rediscover was at the place it is now, and it's this place that we haven't been here yeah, that's what I was gonna say, like, at the most, it couldn't have been more than like 5 to 7 years ago, and she was 9 years old. So if she's 19 now, that was 10 years ago, dude, so, the album he must have been talking about was probably older then, because I don't know if I thought he said that they just came out with it, but maybe he was saying, no, my kid plays drums, I actually have an album with her playing drums, when she's 9 years old. And the clinic has not been in this area that it's been at for 10 years. So it couldn't have been right when the album came out, if she's 19 now. About the Les Paul. Yeah, price change. Oh my god, price change, like, yes. Fuck yeah. That's how I got my guitar for $750. You know how my Epiphone died? I got it for $720, and that's because it had a blemish, and a quote-unquote blemish in the finish of the guitar, like a small scratch in the finish of the guitar, which was literally like unnoticeable. So like, I don't know what the fuck they were talking about, but I was not gonna take a $300 discount. Like, so that guitar should have been like over $1,000. No, oh, your guitar, yeah. Is that what Frusciante plays? Okay, because I get Strat and Telecaster, like, mixed up a lot. I don't really know the difference. Yeah. But dude, John Frusciante, dude. Honestly, in my opinion, the closest we have to Jimi Hendrix right now is Tom Morello. But that, yeah, I was gonna say Frusciante is also in that category. Well, it's the only reason I say that about Tom Morello. It has nothing to do with influence. It has everything to do with their playing style. Like, Tom Morello just takes that guitar and does whatever he wants with it. And that's kind of how I feel Jimi Hendrix was with guitars. Like, especially because since I've played guitars on LSD and all kinds of hallucinogens, I know what it feels like for your guitar and you to become a part of each other. And you can do things that, like, you should not be able to do when you're tripping and playing a guitar. But it's like you can hear the guitar speak to you through the notes and through the feelings in your fingers, and you can, like, the synesthesia with, like, seeing the sounds and the colors around you changing because of what you're playing, and just it just, like, it all comes together into this beautiful piece of artwork. So that's why I feel like the 60s was such and the 70s, even though hallucinogens were outlawed in 68, you could still get really good acid for a long time after that. And there was still huge stocks of it from when it was legal. Like, it was such a transformative, like, I don't know, other maybe than the early 1910s to 20s when electric guitars became a thing and changed the face of blues. I can't think of a more transformative time of rock and roll, dude. And I don't want to hear no shit about electronic music and all that, dude, because that didn't change rock and roll really. And even though it did, and it didn't, but I don't think it was nearly as transformative as the 60s was for, I mean, and Jim Morrison was right that, yeah, people will eventually sit down at a computer and just make music. Oh, that sucks, dude. Is it like an area where somebody's gardening or something? Oh, you have to pay for bench access every time? That sucks. Well, yeah, exactly. Maybe there's like something that you can get later on for that character, and they'll let you in every. Oh, I know they'll let you in every time. Ooh. So is that like extra notches? Does it require like a certain amount of tools? And you just had to spend what? How to get in? 60? Oh, I meant so it's 30 a time. So you need 250. So you can pay 30 to get in there, and yeah, after Josh Klinghoffer, you mean? Oh, it's not far from the truth, dude. Like, for real. Like, the reason why I said Tom Morello would be first at it is because I don't know. You know what? I don't know much about Frusciante. He probably breaks his guitars down and does all kinds of shit with them too. Because I remember seeing that documentary of him in the early 90s after he fled from the Chili Peppers the first time. And he was in such a bad state, dude. But his guitars were all taken apart, and he was like, so yeah, dude, I think you're probably right. Yeah, like, yeah. I don't know, like, the technical terms or anything, but the way I view it is, like, how he makes the guitar a part of himself, dude. Like, you can tell in his playing that he is so into it, I know, like, pretty much all guitar players do that, but there's just something special about the way he can, like, make a guitar do things that nobody else can make a guitar do. And, in my opinion, no one will ever be better at that than Hendrix, but, you can definitely hear that influence in him, and that's why I was gonna, after I said, Tom Morello, I was gonna say John Frusciante, but I hadn't really thought about it. It was just a thought that just came to me, and now I think about after watching that, documentary and seeing them taking apart his guitars and everything. It's a sad documentary though, but kind of a weird choice. But the cover is black and white, except for the red rose or whatever. The red rose or whatever. I've heard of fretless basses. I've never heard of a fretless guitar, but he. And then fill in the. Or did he? Hopefully he filled in the holes, because if not, that would shred his hand. One that hadn't been well, yeah, a neck, yeah, and one that hadn't been notched out for the frets yet, so it'd be smooth. And wait, what'd you call it? Fellowship, Slinky? Oh, yeah, I was like, wait, dude, it's mellow, I thought. But, yeah, dude, it fucking, that song, the Slinky is no joke in that song. And, I got this charm that when I get hurt, it throws out thorns all around me. That sounds... Yeah, that sounds like a badass charm. It only takes one notch, too. So that probably actually means it's not a good charm. But... yeah, that's true. But there's like... oh, so it is a good charm. Okay. Yeah. I'm looking for a new, charm or a new notch right now, so I could use that in it and not change anything. And I was just gonna put in Grub Song, but maybe I'll use that one instead. Well, just to try it out. Dude, why the hell can I not find this area? I used to get stuck at this area all the fucking time. Maybe, is it over here where I'm not gone? I need to set this bench to turn my map into, whatever I've written. That mechanic, but it's okay. I don't necessarily dislike it. but if it's like, and it would be a lot easier because there's not that many. Yeah, I still haven't been there, so that's probably where it is. There's not like, if you're in a new area, it's like you might as well take the compass charm off if you're in a new area, because yeah. It makes it useless, basically. Matt, you really gotta play Hollow Knight, man. It's only $15, and oh, you did? Did you tell me that? Cunt bitch. Yeah, you told me that. That's fucking insane. Whoa, I can kill them? Hollow Knight is only like 7, except the Pro. Doesn't the Pro have a terabyte? Yeah, 300. Call of Duty would be a third of your hard drive, and that's not even all of the Call of Duty games, right? This could just be me, but I feel like I've seen my friends play Call of Duty, and they're always excited about the new ones. I've never been able to tell the difference, bro. That could just be me, but yeah, and then they said they would never stop coming out with them yearly, and then apparently then they went to bi-yearly, which makes more sense. Yeah, I know, but still, making a game in 2 years, that's pretty nice, dude. One that's supposed to be, like, I know they've already got a huge framework from the other ones, but to me that's just nuts, dude. Yeah, and I feel that way. Like I've always said, I haven't played Pokemon since Yellow, but I guess I played a little bit of Sun. Because I remember when I was going through my Game Boy collection yesterday, or my Game Boy SP and then 3D, or not SP, DS and 3DS collection. I'd definitely rather have Moon. Oh, really? Yeah, it's kind of like Nintendo fans are, in my opinion, not just Nintendo fans, but kind of game fans in general, are pretty famous for being impossible to please. Like, fans of, whoa, why did that? I did not release that. What the hell was that? Got lucky. I feel like game fans in general are always gonna like bitch about a game that's new when it comes out, and then maybe, dude, I need to go put Grub Song on. Yeah, oh yeah, except for Breath of the Wild, that blew everyone away. It didn't? Blew my ass away. But, bro, that's what Zelda is. Yeah, fuck them, dude. And that's what I was gonna say, like, and the thing is that eventually they come around and are like, okay, I've put 10,000 hours into this game, and actually, I guess it is pretty good. It's like, bro, if you didn't think it was good, you wouldn't have put fucking 50 hours into it, let's be honest. Dude, Tears of the Kingdom put the gold cap on top of the pyramid of Breath of the Wild. Yeah, but dude, there's multiple of them all. Yeah, and you can connect them together in that fucking game, dude. That's the coolest shit in the world. Man, that's, dude, what, how yeah, and it gives you like 1,000,000 fucking weapon slots, bro, and it basically doubles your weapon slots because you can connect them. Yeah. And then you get it's not stingy with like gems or anything, so you can throw them as bombs, elemental bombs. You can put them on your weapon and make it like spit fire. You can do it. It's like, I don't know, dude. To me, it's like impossible to criticize Tears of the Kingdom. There might be some things that you could criticize it on. I can't think of any right now, but as far as the FPS, yeah. And like, yeah, like that, like that's a legitimate thing to criticize, is the switches, and that's not even really the game problem. That's a Switch that's a Switch problem. Again. because it obviously fucks with the game. I know, dude. So, especially like, well, I think they're saying they won't notice, but yeah, I didn't really notice, honestly. I never even knew that that was the cap, but once I played Tears of the Kingdom on the Switch 2, I was like, oh my god, that was so worth the $10, even though I think it should have been fucking free. Yeah. It makes a huge difference. What do you mean low response time? I feel like you'd want it to have high response time. I don't know, my monitor, I only paid $350 for it, only, that's the same, yeah, I paid $350 for my graphics card too, so that's not a little bit of money, but for a monitor, only $350 is, I feel like that's like a pretty baseline monitor. Like, wait, you weren't there when I got my monitor, were you? No, because I got it at Walmart. No, we've never been to Micro Center together. The only time I've ever... Oh! Is that... I thought you got... How do I not remember that? Maybe it's because it's been years now, but I thought I just Venmo'd him the money, and you picked it up, and I got it from you. Oh, okay. Well, it's not a giant build or anything, but, that new graphics card did change a lot, like, and I got, like, the other day I had, like, $4,060, and I was like, hey, that's my graphics card number. Yeah. Yeah, dude, with Borderlands. Yeah, I heard Borderlands was just all around, like, not doing, like, too much, like, you gotta, like, turn it down and shit, like, Yeah, dude, I'm so glad that I can play Monster Hunter now because like when I first started playing it, there were pieces of the land like fucking missing. There were pieces of fucking like the shit that I couldn't the shit that I couldn't see, and it would stop me, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And I realized it wasn't an invisible wall. It was a piece of the land that hadn't loaded in. That hadn't loaded in yet. So I waited for the patch that came out, that big ass massive patch, and I was pissed because I knew I just bought a new, like, brand new, it might have not have been like top of the line, but it was a great graphics card. Like a top of the line would have been like a 4080 or something like that, and I had a 4040, then upgraded it to 4060, I think, and like, dude, what the fuck is the deal with Monster Hunter not working on this hardware on launch day? Like, come on now. Really? Because everybody loves that game. Yeah, when you can't talk to them, dude, it's like playing with oh yeah. But what about roguelike? Like roguelike games like that Elden Ring Night Rain that we played. That's why I stopped playing it, is because you and I would be in contact with each other, and it should have been obvious to people that you and I were in contact with each other, because we were all aligned in what we were doing, and they should have stayed with us, but so many people would just run around and do who knows what the fuck they were doing, like, and then they were like dying. Yeah, dude, that's not a roguelike, I don't think, but yeah, you need to, can you play that with other people? Can you? Yeah. Oh, dude, that would suck not being able to communicate with them. That would make it borderline impossible to play, it seems like. Wait, it's not? Oh, I see, yeah, that, so like, you only have to worry about yourself getting through, it's like that one game, what is it, like Overwatch or something? Is Overwatch one? No, I'm talking about roguelike. Like, there's a hero shooter. Well, there's a hero shooter that... Oh, I forgot to change my shit in the bench. There's a hero shooter that you, need to... Come on. That you need to, I thought that's what made a roguelike game is when you have to run from the circle that's closing in on you. Oh. Okay. What makes a roguelike a roguelike? Ball toy? Well, I can look up the definition so you don't. There's also like a roguelite. Yeah. And you can go pick up your stuff. I honestly thought it was in the Wait, so MMO is okay. What about that game? There's a new game that just came out with like, mushrooms something. It's like a fairy tale kind of one. But it reminded me of another one that we used to play way back in the day. And I can't fucking for the life of me remember the name of it now. It was like a fairy tale one where like you were in like all these mushroom villages. Fuck, whatever, dude. I can't remember it. Oh wait, I need to go put that on. Is it crossplay? Supports crossplay, then we could all all play it together. That reminds me of what I don't think it was Skies of Arcadia, but it was a game that I played around the same time, and it was a similar like game, like feeling game to that had card fights. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, dude, I liked that game, man. Dude, wait, did you not play it on my on my GameCube? Did I not show it to you? Did we just, damn it. Did we just, oh, okay. I thought, like, we had played, like, I showed it to you or something. Yeah, same, dude. His GameCube was light on the RPG, it really was. Yeah, but especially, or compared to the NES or SNES, dude. And what was up with the tiny discs on the GameCube? I never got why they did that. Like, they were definitely probably DVD-ROMs, but why would you make them so small? Why wouldn't you just, I mean, maybe for the uniqueness, but I feel like you could have had a lot more data, and they were kind of thick too, but I feel like you could have a lot more data on a bigger disc, but maybe the GameCube couldn't run more data like that. Maybe that was the problem. Yeah. Well, that's why I said I think the GameCube's... Oh, it didn't use DVD-ROM? Yeah, that's what I was saying, like, just about uniqueness. But the colors of the oh no, dude, that might have been what sealed them in. Because they lost their ass on the console sales, hoping to make it up on the game sales, but if their games weren't comparable to the rest of the generation, then that might have been why people didn't buy the games. Yeah, but I think like Dreamcast was like selling it at like a huge loss, like maybe like a double, like it cost double to make it than what they sold it for. It was like a huge loss. can see. Yeah, is that the one that you connected to one to make it play TV or CDs? Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, that. Yeah, like, well, you guys didn't patent it for us, so guess who's gonna have a new console? And guess who everybody's gonna run to because you're still using cartridges. I never put that together. I never knew that either. Yeah, it was actually a pretty good console, I thought. Was it really? I can see that because Dreamcast reminded me of like all their games were like really fantasy like and like reminded me of like Chrono Trigger kind of stuff and maybe there were like fighting games on there and stuff like that. When did they start coming out with fight sticks? Is that a recent development? Damn. Never mind. Because I was like asking, is that a recent development? And you said Super Nintendo, and I was like, oh. I was gonna say, I wonder if like Super Nintendo sticks are like worth a lot of money. Well, yeah, everything kind of was. Like, I don't know if you've realized it yet, but on the SNES emulator, they put Mario Paint on it, and it still says it's got the picture of the cover of the game, because they don't have the cartridge pictures, they have pictures of the box that the game came in, and it still has the mouse required on it. And did it come with it? Because I remember you guys had that. Well, when were you born? 92 or 93? Okay. Let me look it up. And when was Frankie born? 84? Okay. Damn, you looked that up before I could even get Google up. Oh yeah, I forgot. So yeah, when was Frankie born? 84, 85? Damn, he's 11 years older than you? That means he's 6 years older than me. Another Tangela? Jesus, dude, stop giving me these. It keeps... Dude, is he still living with y'all? Okay. I hope he's doing better. I hope that was just a one-time thing, man. Because do you mind if we talk about that while Matt's here? Okay. If he was passed out, I wish I could just leave spiders alone, man, but they make cobwebs, so I gotta get rid of them. And they eat bugs. Yeah, same here. Yeah, but honestly, brown recluse blights are like, if you get medical attention and antibiotics, like they're really not as bad as everyone says. Oh, dude, I caught it, and I almost didn't because I was so sick of them, but I got a shiny. And Tangela is the evolved form of, isn't it? Or is it the unevolved form of... Oh. Wait, there's another one that sounds like Tangela then. Is that the one that was like just a tangle? It looked kind of like a walking bush with little red eyes, and it was like blue tangles of okay, I guess black eyes, but it in the middle of it, yeah, and it was like a bush that was like little blue pipes squirming around all over. I just got a shiny one. I wonder what that looks like. I'm gonna check it out. Dude, I've been here. You can check out my streams. I'm about to check it out. I almost did not go for it because I'm so fucking... Oh, I left it on this. Because I'm so fucking sick of seeing it on my thing. But, okay, let's check it out. Yeah, it's green instead of blue. And oh, it's got bad IV. Its IV is 14. What's the matter, girl? You want to go out? Shit, I dropped my controller. I hate dropping my Switch controller because I paid $80 fucking dollars for it, dude. The Switch 2 Pro, but dude, it's such a nice controller. The only thing that pisses me off about it is they didn't put Hall effect sensors in it because they still want it to, because they know the problem they have with stick drift, and they like literally say they know about it and they don't care, which is pretty fucked up in my opinion. Hall effect. Oh really? Yeah, but then you're without a fucking a Joy-Con for probably like 6 months. I'm gonna go let Shiva out. I'll be right back. Wait, what? Okay, cool. Come on, let's go. Let's go, Carl. Let's go out. You wanna go out? Okay, I'm back. That outfit's back yet. Because Sheba didn't need to go outside. She just wanted a treat. And then I decided to go eat my last 2 peanut butter and jelly Uncrustables. Or I got peanut butter and grape jelly and peanut butter and strawberry jelly. I honestly like the strawberry ones are better. Because like you can actually taste, you can bite down on the strawberry seeds, so you know it's like real strawberry jelly. It's not like fake jelly like, who knows, what's So, so every time I get a shiny, Jake, let me look in the item. I think it's called a mysterious crystal. I got 6, 7, 8 shinies. And I'm pretty sure it's every time I get a shiny. And yeah, I've got 8 mysterious crystals. Is that in the game, or is that just in the in this game? Okay. When I click on it, it says Cody Hedges Tangela, Cody Hedges Shuppet, Cody Hedges Nosepass, and then it just says my name and then all the Pokemon that I've got that are shinies. And that's it. So there's no like use for them. It's just in the PCG game. Pokemon community game. Ghost of Tsushima. Oh no, what'd they say? Dude, that's fucked up. It's funny, but it's fucked up. Dumb bitch. Uh-huh. And not only that, that means she's for political violence. Dude, he had 2 little girls. They don't know nothing about politics. All they know is that they lost their fucking hero. Every little kid's dad is their hero in most circumstances. My dad scared the shit out of me, but he was still my hero. You're right about that, dude. Like, Donald Trump saying he could go out and shoot someone in the middle of Times Square and nobody would give a shit, and people cheer him on for it. Yup. And that has very real consequences around the world. Motherfucker launched a crypto scam before he was, like, after he was already elected, but right before he was sworn in. This dude literally launched a crypto scam. And that's why the FCC was investigating Logan Paul, but when Donald Trump launched a crypto scam, the FCC stopped all their investigations into crypto scams. So he got lucky as fuck. Because Logan Paul did too. He did Dink Doink, and then he did, what was it, Save the Children? No, Save the Children was a different one. Yeah, our phase. Oh no, is that like, Did You Lose Your Soul? Damn, that sucks, dude. Yeah. I remember you telling me about that. Yeah, but rosaries are the more valuable and hard to find ones, right? So is it? Because they were like trying to nerf her so they could keep her captured. Yeah. No! Like an infection, or is it like oh shit, dude. That reminds me of there's like a creepypasta where like there's like this town and it's in the middle of this forest. God damn it. And there's like these little red threads all over the ground and they can be hidden in like tall grass. So basically you're just not supposed to go into the forest. But people do anyways, and if you touch a thread, it like becomes a part of your body basically, like it sinks into your skin and like pulls you in, and at the end they find all the people that were caught by this thing. Oh god damn it. And they were all like puppeteered into being like loyal worshippers of this one woman who was apparently like a witch, and like they like tied her to a tree to die, and that's when it was like hundreds of years ago, but that's when the strings started appearing, was because they either like nailed her to the tree, or they like tied her to the tree or something and left her to die. And so she started like putting these strings out, and if anybody touched them, like if you weren't careful, if you didn't close your window all the way when you slept, they could creep in. Like it's a really cool, it'd be a really cool movie. I always end up, like, if I have to take off, oh shit, if I have to take off, dude, not again, if I have to take off, dude, if I have to take off fuck this. If I have to take off a charm that just takes one notch, I'll take off, because it's usually either my compass or Grub Song. I'll take off Grub Song. But Grub Song, I keep forgetting, because I'll play without it for a while, but I keep forgetting how, like, it's how valuable it really is. Actually a really valuable charm. Oh yeah. Other than the compass. Although it's better than the compass, because the compass is a waste of a charm, in fact. I think it should be with your abilities. I don't think you should have to use it like as a charm. I really don't. Yeah. Well, there's like a speed run achievement for this game. In fact, I think there might be like multiple speed run achievements for this game. So, god damn it. I think that eventually there are people that will just get, never have to use the compass charm. If they're speedrunning the game, they probably know it well enough. You know what I mean? Because there's a charm for beating, or an achievement for beating it in less than 8 hours, and then there's like one for beating it in less than 12 hours or something like that. And oh nice. Okay, this was gonna be hard. Damn it! Nice! No! I can't believe I just did that! No! Dude, I'm like in this insane part where, dude, come on. I'm going back because I'm gonna die. Damn it, dude. I'm gonna lose all my geo. Yeah, dude, if you... Yeah. Wait, what's Shadow Dash? Is that just the dash? Oh, okay. So is it an upgrade version of the dash, or is it a whole new ability? Is it... Okay. So you can't like just hit it over and over again like with the No! I didn't even need to do that. How do you, is there like a pale war version of that for you to heal? Oh, so you don't even know if you can heal your needle or make your needle better. I've got, I don't know how many there are, but I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 areas. And right now I'm in the green path, and there's like this part where I have to use the crystal heart to like fly and then like use my double jump and my mantis claw to like land on, like hold on to certain areas, and they fucking everywhere is covered in thorns, so I have to be really careful, and I have to jump over them, and it's just such a pain in the ass. And I finally got to a checkpoint, but I only had 2 things left, and so I thought about going back, but when I tried to go back, I got blocked because there's these big, what are they called? There are these big flying, like they don't really attack you, Deuterondas. Simple flying creature protected by a spiky shell. And you can kill them, but you have to, like, you can't just, like, hit them. You have to hit them in the face, I think, or maybe the back. And, so I am, like, flying around, trying to jump over because the walls that you grab onto, they're also topped with spiky vines, and they have spiky vines on the roof of the area too. So it's basically like you have a really thin space in which you can get around. And then the last part has two of those Deuterondas, and there's like really nowhere to, I don't know where in the hell, how you're supposed to get around both of them. I just hit the last one or one of them and then used my double jump and dash to get to the wall. So I have to basically sacrifice a life or a mass. Oh, I don't need to do that. I can stay. Hey, dude. And yeah, dude, the grub charm is like invaluable in this area right now. Oh, dude. Yeah. It does take a lot, so... Oh, dude, bullshit. So eventually you will run out, but, like... I mean, but they can't give you, like, infinite life. Oh, dude. Got it. That's how you do it. Okay. I'm about to get my shit back. Oh, shit. Nice! Nice! Dude, hell yes. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to... nail jump on these guys? Why are there a bunch of them there? If I do this, will I die? Oh, it's too late. You can't cancel out of the crystal heart thing. Yeah, dude, I got a nail jump on all of them. Shit, dude. I better give up on that. I better just fucking give up on the, Geo. Especially because I got my nail, like, super extended. It should be easy. But Oh, dude, you're right. Dude, you're so right. And I could, like, double jump away from you. Or towards them and then dash and probably only have to pogo once. Dude, that, yeah. If I had... Oh yeah, dude. That's what makes this so, like, ass-clenchingly fucking insane-o hard is, like... I can't, like, fuck up even just a little bit. Like, you have to have, like, perfect accuracy to get there. And then at least there's a checkpoint when you get past, like, the certain parts. And with my nail being 40% longer, the pogo shouldn't be that... Damn it! The pogo shouldn't be that much of a struggle. Dude, come on. It's like really hard not to hit the wall. Oh, damn it. Yeah, you told me. Yes. That's awesome, dude. I've been trying. I told my dad, like, hey, you should play my Switch. I've got 2 Switches. I can leave one up here and you can just play it on the TV. And he's like, no, I like the old games, like, that we played when you were a kid on the original Nintendo. And I was like, funny you say that. They got those games. They even got the controller for those, the original controller. console, or if you want me to get one of those for you, and you can play those games. And he's like, nah, maybe tomorrow. And he just never, ever wants to play, and it sucks, dude. I can never, because I know, because all he does is he watches TV all day long, and he watches, like, the exact same episode of these same shows over and over and over again. And, like, I'm like, why don't you use the HBO that I got you? I know he'll never watch Crunchyroll, but I'm like, we got HBO, we got, Amazon Prime, we got, you can watch YouTube, and you got all the old games that we played when we were kids. So, like, why don't you, like, do it? And he just never does. No. Yeah, same here. Oh, I went the wrong fucking way. Bitch, I lost all my shit. Yeah, and what's the difference, dude? And having, yeah. Actually, they found that people that game, especially certain games, like, I can't remember what kinds of games, maybe it was like shooters or something, but, like, people that game have faster reflexes, they have, like, they're playing games that have, like, puzzles in them, and these games, like, all have puzzles in them, pretty much, and, they are actually, having healthier brains. Yeah, like the CSGO gambling kind of scandal that was super fucked up, because they were encouraging little kids to start gambling at a young age, and they have no filter to tell them that they even know that they're gambling, honestly. Like, a 5 or a 6-year-old shouldn't be playing those fucking games in the first place, but they do. And even if you're a teenager, just go grab mommy's credit card and put it in, and oh no, she's got a fucking $1,000 bill that she hadn't planned for, but now you cannot undo it because of the kid chose to do that willingly, and you apparently had the kid. Like, what are you gonna do? The only way you can get that undone is if you charge your kid for theft. And they know that. Rainbow Six, dude, that's like, you can knife people in that game and shit, dude. Like, I don't know, that just feels weird that a fifth grader is sneaking up behind someone and knifing them in the fucking back. God damn it. It might be too cool. Ready or Not might be too complicated for a lot of little kids. Really? Well, at 10 years old, yeah, I guess. Yeah. My parents and grandparents would always be like, why don't you put those games down and read a good book? And I'm like, you know how much reading is involved in this game? Like, if I played all 4 discs of this Final Fantasy game, that's probably enough reading to be a short book. And I always had high reading skills. I always tested at a college level ever since I was in 4th grade. So they really had no reason to bother me about reading and stuff. And like, why is reading fantasy any better than reading or playing a fantasy game? That never made sense to me. It's like, why? There are some good fantasy books that I like for sure, but why is reading a fantasy book better than playing a fantasy game? You know? Yeah, it was because of that whole group of the moms, like, you know how they had, what? You know how they had MAD? Moms Against Drunk Driving? Like, they had this whole group about moms against gaming, and, I'm like, that's so fucking stupid. Like, it's, if your kid is playing Grand Theft Auto, that's your fault. That's not Grand Theft Auto's fault. Oh, dude, they're still trying to do it. That guy is the biggest fucking loser grifter. That dude that I told you about, Jake Garrett, that I had to kick out of my life, dude, he is going to school to be a nurse. He's a literal nurse's assistant right now, and he is like an RFK stan. And at one point he told me he thinks he got brainwashed by him, but now he's like going back to him. Now that I think he was just saying that to appease me, because he knew I thought those people were fucking disgusting. And But he really does, and it's like the opposite with him. Like, if I don't believe in it, he's like, yeah, I think they might have brainwashed me to, like, excuse his beliefs, his fucked up beliefs. And he literally told me, dude, because there was one thing that came up, and I was so pissed off about this vaccination thing, and it was before Florida took away the vaccine mandates for schools. Did you know Florida did that? Yeah, dude, no. And dangerous. And it's fucked up because little girls have died already this year from measles. This is not the time to be going back on vaccines, dude. What's next? Is polio gonna come back? America is like this fucking close to losing its vaccine status, or its elimination status for measles. If we get any more new measles outbreaks for the next few months, which we'll lose our vaccine status, or our elimination status, because to get it, you have to have no new cases of a disease for a full year. And I guess it's the opposite. To lose it, you have to have you have to have a new case every month for a year. Yeah, and we're like at 8 months, so like dude, I told you this. RFK, he had mentioned when he said Tylenol is causing autism and it causes pregnant women to give birth to people with autism, which doesn't even fucking make sense. But the study he did was of 16,500 kids. 2,000 kids were unvaccinated, and they didn't have health defects like ADHD, tics, for like Tourette's and stuff like that. But dude, if your parents don't believe in vaccines, they're not going to take you to the doctor when they see obvious signs of you being sick. They're going to shove a crystal up your ass or something. And like, dude, it was 2,000 kids unvaccinated versus 14,500 kids vaccinated. That is not an equal study. That study has been debunked by so many people already, and they've done legitimate studies with like 1 million kids, like 500,000 and 500,000, close to that, in like Sweden or somewhere, and it came with the exact opposite results, is that unvaccinated kids get sicker. And dude, RFK, when he announced that autism was being caused, they just think everything causes autism. It's bizarre, except all the stuff they love, like oil, and which is fucked up because I bet he does not know that Tylenol is made from oil. It's made from the last byproduct of oil being like turned in, it's like there's crude oil, then you turn it into like kerosene, and then blah blah blah, and then it gets turned to gasoline, and the last phase of it, you can use that stuff to make Tylenol. And I'd be surprised if he knew that. But he's saying Tylenol causes autism, and he's going to come out with he said he's going to come out with a homeopathic remedy to give to pregnant women to make sure their kids don't get born with autism. Do you know how disturbing and how disgusting that is? Because him saying a homeopathic remedy means that it needs no FDA approval. The FDA has nothing to say about it, and he can make whatever claims he wants. And by the time you're a zygote, which means the sperm has reached the egg and has now become a single-celled organism that is able to start not spreading its cells, but breaking its cells apart. What's that called? Mitosis. But what's it called when you spread your cells apart? Divide. Thank you. Thank God. I couldn't even think of it. When your cells start to divide, you're a zygote, and when you become a single-celled organism that has the ability for its cells to start dividing, by that time you already will have the genetic coding for whether or not you will have autism. So most women don't know if they're pregnant by at least 2 weeks. So how is taking a homeopathic, even if it technically worked, it wouldn't work, because by that time the kid would already have the genetic coding, and that means both men and women would have to be taking it to make sure their sperm and their egg, and your eggs are already, women are already born with all their eggs, so that already means it won't work. It might work with men, because with men you produce sperm throughout your life. You're not born with all your sperm. You don't start even producing it till puberty. So maybe we could take this magical fucking homeopathic pill and your sperm doesn't have the genetic coding for autism, but women are born with all the eggs they'll ever have. So you can't, it just won't work. Scientifically, it's impossible. But these people don't, they're just so scientifically illiterate, and it pissed me off because Derek is a fucking nurse's assistant. He's going to school and he says he's got like a 4.0 GPA right now, and he told me, RFK, we need vaccines. Vaccines are an incredibly important thing, but he's right about some of the stuff he says about vaccines. And I was like, are you kidding me, dude? What could he honestly be right about when it comes to vaccines? And he goes, I do think they can make vaccines more healthy. That blew me away. Like, what the fuck does that mean, make vaccines more healthy? Did I tell you that already? When I was like, what are you gonna do? Shove a bunch of protein powder in it or something? Like, what do you mean make vaccines more healthy? That makes no fucking sense. And that pisses me off that educated, quote-unquote educated people are falling into this bullshit, dude. It is not like the scientific method. That is not how the scientific method works. Like, people should know better. We're taught the scientific method when we're in elementary school, dude. Dude. Yeah, I did too. And I knew people that got the teachers to change their grades so the kids could stay on the football team. And so if Donald Trump is coming out with something that has to do with autism, it's probably what RFK was talking about, that alpha brain shit that they're gonna make that is gonna prevent autism, which means they're preying on desperate people, and they're making, dude, that makes them the most disgusting kind of people. They were already like that, but now the fact that they're actually gonna make, dude, that's like people that like sell cancer remedies and say if you drink your own piss you can cure you of your cancer. I'm just so disgusted by our administration's lack of ethics, lack of, like, there was a clip of Jon Stewart. Did I send it to you or did I send it to you, Matt? Okay, dude. There's a clip of Jon Stewart where I'm so glad he came back to politics. It was like a couple-year-old clip, but there was some geriatric fuck in either the Congress or Senate that was like, global warming, even if global warming was real, it doesn't make sense. You're telling me that the ice melting is gonna, how long it'll take, they know how long it'll take for the ocean to raise 2 feet? Well, when you have a glass of ice water, the ice melts and it doesn't raise the water. It's displacement. First off, that's not what displacement means. Displacement means when you have things of different masses in water, it displaces the water differently. That's how you can tell if you have a pure gold bar and you put it in water and it raises the water to a certain level, and then you take a gold bar that is actually has a lead core and you put it in water, it will not raise it the same amount. That's displacement, not ice melting in water. It's the same fucking thing. It's just a liquid and solid. That has nothing to do with displacement. And then Jon Stewart was so pissed. He was like, how fucking far back do we have to go into the curriculum or into the elementary school curriculum for these people to understand what's going on? He goes, the ice isn't in the ocean. The ice is in glaciers on the land. Antarctica is a continent. It's a giant mass of land covered in ice, and these glaciers are melting into the ocean. And he's like, look. And he put a glass of ice water there. He's like, look, this ice has been melting the whole show. And yeah, the water's not overflowing. And then he pulled up a big bucket of ice. And he goes, but look, this ice isn't in the water. And look, and then he just started grabbing handfuls and dropping it into the glass. and the water overflowed and went everywhere. He's like, look, the water's fucking overflowing. It's overflowing because the ice came from somewhere else. You fucking morons. Like, dude, he was like screaming. He was so mad, dude. And I don't blame him, dude. It's infuriating how stupid these people are. And part of me refuses to believe that they're actually that stupid. Part of me believes that they're trying to trick people into ruining the environment to keep their money flowing in. The same reason why they don't want to stop making like assault rifles and stuff. Yeah. And like Dr. Oz, dude, like they were literally using Dr. Oz as a person to listen to about some sort of science mumbo jumbo or fake science mumbo jumbo. And it really pisses me off, dude, because Dr. Oz is a disgraced doctor. I don't even know if he's honestly still a doctor. And RFK loaded up his team in the NHH. Is that what it is? The National, or in the NIH, the National Institute of Health. He loaded up a team of people that are like disgraced doctors, and a lot of them aren't even doctors anymore. Like, they lost their licenses and shit. And he's like trying to say he's got the best minds in the world. These people went to Harvard, they went to Yale, blah blah blah. It's like, yeah, but they got their degrees taken away from them. Or if they ever even had a degree, it was an honorary degree, and they still fucking lost it. And it's so disgusting that, and RFK said people should listen to my, what I have to say about science. They should do their own research. Like, bro, that's what your job is to be the lead scientist in the National Institute of Health and to compile research from the people that have spent their lives doing it. So, like, fuck me, I can't believe we got, it's like back to the 1800s on how uneducated our fucking prominent congressmen, senators are, and presidents. Let's buy, yeah, if everybody buy a Tesla. It's all computer. Like, what a fucking weird. And like, you're telling me this weird orange fucking clown face paint motherfucker that is famous, most famous for being in a reality TV show about breaking the hopes and dreams of people and putting it on TV to laugh at them for their failures is our president. Like, I understand people were sick of politicians, and I thought about voting for Donald Trump. Then I listened to what he had to say, and I was like, oh my god, if this guy became president, it would be disastrous. He's a fucking moron. that's a good guy. He believes like the same we do. He probably just wasn't like getting into discussion because he was tired. Yeah. Or as long as they're not trying to change what you believe and like getting mad at you. Like my friend Joel was like, I'm not friends with him anymore because he thinks it's because of politics, but it's like, no, dude. You were disrespecting me because you were calling me stupid because I believed in, I didn't believe in conspiracy theories. Like, he believes the earth is flat, dude. Yeah. Yeah, dude, and that means that's gonna seep into his lyrics. That's gonna, like, dude, no. Not in this climate. Yeah. And dude, their excuse is always, I'm just asking questions. That's all I'm doing. I don't necessarily believe it. I'm just asking questions. It's like, dude, ask your question to Google and it'll give you all the information you know to fucking tell you that the earth is a sphere. Like, it's not possible for something as big as the earth to not be a sphere. As a matter of fact, something as big as the earth, there is no, maybe a neutron star material would be strong enough to make it, but if it was made of neutron star material, it would already be a sphere in the first place. So, like, there is no material in the universe strong enough to make a plate with the circumference of the earth and keep it as a plate or a disc. It would literally pull itself into a sphere. It would melt everything because of the gravitational forces, and the gravitational energy would melt it and turn it into a sphere and turn it into a planet. That's why all the other planets are around. And how could they believe that all the other planets are around and ours is special and it's only, oh, I made with all my masks, yeah boy. And it's to the first checkpoint. And it's the only one in the solar system that is a disk. And by the way, if it was a disk, it could not stay in orbit around the sun like it is. It would have to be shooting at an insane speed to keep us locked down because it wouldn't have gravity. And in fact, there are parts of the world that have less gravity than others. Did you know that? Yep. Because underneath the mantle or inside inside of the mantle, underneath the crust, there are places that are made up of less dense material, and that less dense material equals less gravity. And you tell that to those people, and like, they wouldn't be able to comprehend it, and they'd be like, see, big science is lying to you. And what they're telling you that gravity isn't the same everywhere on Earth. Like, no, it's not. It's absolutely not. And also, the moon has a giant effect of gravity on Earth. So if the moon is on our side of the planet, yeah, we're gonna be experiencing less gravity because the moon is pulling more on us. And that's how the tides are. If the tides, like, the moon doesn't like pull the water in or out necessarily. What it is the water sits around the globe kind of in an oval shape, and wherever the moon is, the water gets pulled that way. And that's why, I mean, it's just like, these people understand nothing, and there's so much to understand, and there's so, like, in my opinion, these people should just watch the original Cosmos and then the second Cosmos, because those are probably the two greatest scientific works ever. Thank God, dude. Okay, I'm at the nail part. Are the two greatest scientific works ever, like, put together. I never watched the entire second Cosmos, but I did watch the, no! Okay, at least I know I can do it. I did watch the original Cosmos many, many times, because it's such a beautiful work of art that Carl Sagan made. And got it, dude. Oh, this one's gonna be hard. Oh no. Don't get a checkpoint for the second. I'm gonna kill this guy and try to get some extra health. Yeah, dude, like, I made it past the nail jumping one, and then there's another one that I have to get to. Damn it. I made it! I motherfucking made it! I made it! But dude, I've got one fucking health left. So if I die, I go back to the beginning. And oh dude, maybe this area that I'm in right here is... Are you watching it? Okay, so this is just so I can go back. There's I thought maybe there would be a thing that I could drop down and I could not have to do it all again. There is, dude. Oh, wait. I think that still won't let me. Yeah. Damn it, dude. I almost jumped down to hit that dude again to get more health, and then I realized, no, don't do that. I will have to redo it. Alright. Good luck with the checkpoints on your way there. Oh, come on, dude. Okay, dude. I'm like... Oh, no, dude. No. Yeah. Shit. I'm fucked. Dude, I was so close. Oh my god, dude. That was the third... Yeah, dude. That was the third Nail Master, wasn't it? I don't know, but there was a house there that I had to... I need to get there with more than one health. And now that my GD... yeah. Well, there was a little hut over there, so I just went ahead and assumed that it was probably the last Nail Master. So maybe I could go for... I keep wanting to call him Gregory, but his name is Sly. Why do I want to call him Gregory? Oh, you're right! You're right! That's why I want to call him Gregory. Dude, this is by far the hardest platforming area I've been to in the game. You shut your mouth. I don't even want to think about that. I think the true ending is the one where you go in and accept the infection into yourself. Or is there a way to destroy the infection? I think I've got lots of shit that I can sell, so... Yeah, I've got enough to sell that I can make more than what I lost with my, dude, but... Yeah. you take Hornet in with you, that would mean that ending can't be the one, the true ending, because then Silk Song would be. Do I have the void heart? Wait, and it doesn't take notches? Is that the one that you get for getting all 40 notches? Or all 40 charms, and then going back to the lady that sold you notches and showing them to her? House lab. Oh, dude, so you can go to the bench with no soul, and it refills your soul like at a spring. Oh, come on. With you, or that's kind of that's right. Yeah, that's what you were telling me. What? reminds me of Mr. Satan. Everybody thinks that he killed Cell. Wait, no. They realized that there was like some mysterious white-haired warrior or blonde-haired warrior who could sell, right? Or was that Majin Buu? Because in GT there's a statue of Goku at the tournament. Yeah, I mean, according to Toyotaro it is, but yeah, but that might just because he wants AF to be canon. But he literally said everything anybody makes, everything that has come out from Toei, the movies, everything, it's all canon, is what he said. He says he likes to think, well, it does if you bring multiverse theory. Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely is a cop-out. But it's like all Toriyama had when he said, and I do this too, I can force myself to forget certain things. And I do it a lot. Like certain things. Not all things, but like unimportant things that I want to just forget and that I can look up later and save space for. And Toriyama said he did that on purpose to like he just wanted to start fresh every time he was writing a manga, so he would forget a lot of the unimportant aspects and even sometimes important aspects. But he said that he literally forgot Launch existed. And Marin. Yeah, but oh shit. Hi Ella Foster, I'm sorry. Yeah, I see your messages now. I've been talking to my cousin and my friend on Discord. Yeah, but there is a joke in like apparently in Super, there's a different pronunciation for Marin and Marin, which is their kid's name, and somebody mispronounces it and says, "Oh, look how cute little Marin is," and she goes, "It's Maron. Don't forget that, or next time I'll kill you." And it was a joke alluding to could have been. Yeah. Was that the one where Hitler came back in GT, or was that in Super? Oh, really? That's crazy. Right on. Maybe I should be careful saying that on the internet. I don't know how old she is. It's really hard to tell. It's such a tiny ass thing. Yeah, I was like I whispered at that person to let them know that I saw their chat, and I saw her profile picture. It's just you know how tiny the profile pictures are on there, but I was like, damn, she's beautiful too. And then I was like, oh shit, dude, I need to be really fucking careful with what I say online, or when I'm online on the internet, dude. Who the hell knows? Like, even though I just assume everybody on my stream is an adult, because I've got like every adult thing turned on. Talks about drug use, over 18 only. So people, so people would have to lie about their age on their unless Twitch, I assume Twitch, if you have your account 18 plus, then I assume Twitch will not let somebody that says they're not that old get onto your stream. That's my assumption, but it's an assumption. I don't know if it's true. Yeah, I've seen that too. But if you are, say, 15 on your profile and that comes up, you should not be able to click OK. It should lock you out of the stream. Yeah, and that's my assumption. You know what? Let me look it up. Yeah, so was I, but I always made... No, actually, no, I wasn't, because YouTube didn't come out till I was 18. It came out in 2005, and I was actually 17 or 16. No, really? I'm gonna look it up. Yeah, that's what I thought. So if it was in February, I was born in April, so I was 16. So you wouldn't have even been able to have an account. Yeah, I don't know what their account rules were back then, but let me see. If you are under 18, not 28, 18, will Twitch let you watch over or 18? Stop putting 28. 18 and over streams. No, Twitch does not allow users under 18 to watch 18 plus streams, as users are required to have parental consent and supervision for any use of their service if they are under the age of legal majority. What the hell does that mean? Age of legal majority? Is that what that belt thing was? It's like you just found a new notch basically, and you get to choose which notch you want. And it lets you pick which one. I guess it depends on what charms you have at the moment, or what charms you think you're about to get, if you even know that. It's how the fuck do I get out of this, dude? Oh, there's an exit here. Fucking, I don't know, dude. Honestly, asking them to come back to my stream is risky. They might just be an artist trying to sell art. But yeah, it says Twitch. It says if you're under 18 and encounter content that requires a mature content label, you will see a warning screen and will not be able to view the stream without first acknowledging the content types and confirming your age via your parent or guardian. So it shows you that stream, because I've seen those streams, and I've got that up on my stream too. So it will not let you click OK to watch the stream. unless your parents are logged in and click OK for you, is what it seems like. That better be what it is. It better not just be like, does your parents or guardian say you can watch this, and then they can just hit yes no matter what? Because that'd be bullshit. Yeah, sadly I do think that too. And and that's why I was like, I need to be careful. But I mean, saying someone looked of age is no kind of Shellos. Sorry to remind you about it. Yeah. Are they like only certain enemy types drop them, or enemies drop them like enemies can drop okay, that makes sense, because they're the ones worshiping them. Because I didn't know if it was like on this one where certain enemies can drop like 3 or 5, or I think one time I had one drop 8 points of the magic key points, whatever those are called, I can't remember. Like Mystic something, maybe. What are they called? Essence. Dream essence. There's one in here that shields you when you're healing, but it sucks ass, dude. This one dude was trying to get me to use it, and I'm like, fuck no, dude. And he kept telling me how good it was, and then I used it in the tournament, and it does not keep you from getting knocked around, and it interrupts your healing if you get hit. It doesn't take away a mask, but it does interrupt your healing, which means you lose all the soul that you just tried to use to heal yourself. And that's like alone makes it bad, but it can only take a few hits before it breaks, and then it's just a useless charm taking up notches. And I'm like, dude, why would you recommend that to me? That's like the most useless piece of shit charm ever. Who it was obviously like someone that didn't know what they were talking about. Like, because honestly, dude, I can't think of a worse charm to waste soul. Yeah, that's exactly what I told him. I said if I was gonna use, and it takes 2 notches. I think, let me check on it. It's this big blue one right here, boulder shell. Yeah, 2 notches. Protects its bearer with a hard shell while focusing soul. The shell is not indestructible and will shatter if it absorbs too much damage. So it will fuck you up if you take damage, and it won't take a mask away from you, but you'll lose your soul that you were focusing. So it's like actually a really bad fucking charm in my opinion. Because even though you won't even though it's like the same thing happens if you get hit while you're trying to heal, you'll still lose your soul and you'll lose a mask. But that one can break first of all, and you're stuck with a charm that's fucking broken. And then you can also have there's so many better charms that you can use those 2 notches for. Oh no. I'm sorry. You should have looked it up. Yeah. I mean, yeah, this game has been out for, what, 8 years? Oh shit, I picked the wrong. There will probably be multiple of those. God! No, I missed! Shit. Damn it, dude. You can't nail jump on the charms that... Or you can't nail jump on the thorns, which I think kind of sucks. which is pretty cool. Okay, dude, I need to really lock in here. What was that on, the Wii? Okay, so I can get here. Dude, that's it. Shit. How do I get through here, dude? Look at my... I have to... No. Great. There's no way to cancel it, dude. Yeah. Wait, no, you mean stand up here? Because there I'll die too, alright? Oh my... No! Wow, dude. I'm getting way better at it though, so honestly, I think I'll probably get it this time. You little cunt. I forgot I had to cancel it, and dude, I don't know, I thought that if I stood up there, I wouldn't be able to, I'd hit the top, so that's why I died the first time I got that far. You know what? Let me go to that area where I dropped that thing down. Maybe there's a slim chance I can like jump up and jump back and forth, even though I think it was filled with spikes. What if I got all the way there and then my fucking soul killed me, dude? Like, if that happens and I'm like on one hit left, I'm gonna run straight the hell into that dude's house. Oh, was there? Oh, what a bitch. Go back to the bench. Would there be a better thing for me while in my charms to help me in this section? A Lunatone? I'm pretty sure I've got one of those. No, I don't think Sprint Master will help, because that makes me run around faster. And I do have it. I've got Dash Master. I've never used it though. Bears the lightness of an eccentric bug known only as the Dash Master. The bearer will be able to dash more often, well as downwards. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna help. It says when resting, the bearer will gain a coating of lifeblood that protects from a modest amount of damage. If I have the lifeblood heart, maybe I could put that on and rest and then take it off, or if I take it off, would I lose my thing? This one says, blessed by Joni, the kindly heretic transfigures vital fluids into blue lifeblood. Yeah, but it says you can't heal. But I could take off Unbreakable Strength and replace it with that. Because I'm not fighting anybody. Yeah, but what I was wondering is you have to rest to get the blue hearts. So if I rest and get the blue hearts, if I take it off, will I lose the blue hearts? Probably. I'm gonna try it though. Because right now I really do not need Unbreakable Strength. No, I do for the Pogo. It really helps with that, dude. Yeah, but I am pogoing on those Oh wait, they're gonna come back. I was killing them so they didn't get me by accident when I came back, but... Okay, so take that off. Replace it with this. And... I got the 2 extra things. And then take that off and replace it with this. Wait. Oh, it takes 4. Damn, dude. I really do not want to give up Repson, but maybe we'll try it out once. I don't know if it took away, because now all my shit's blue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It gave me 11. So I think, hold on, I'll figure this out. Okay, take this off, and just take it off. Okay, now I'll put lifeblood heart on. I got 2 hearts on, or 2 extra souls. Took it off, they're off, yeah. So I've got 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it gives me 4 extra hearts. I think I can use that instead of Grub Song. I think that's worth it. Because it doesn't even matter. Because even if I did have Grub Song, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't matter because I can't heal. You know what I mean? No, that was close, dude. I almost lost one of mine. But so now I've got 4 extra. Still killed that thing in 2 hits. What's up? Oh, dude, hell yes. Did you just see that? Dude, I made it to the first checkpoint without getting hit once. Oh, damn, I only got hit. Oh, second checkpoint. I got hit once. Nice, dude. I'm fucking kicking ass. Alright, 3rd checkpoint, my guy. Come here, little soul. Come back to daddy. Don't use that bullshit. Get back over here. Alright, let's go. I honestly, at this point, I won't have even needed to put that on. Like, I'm fucking this up, dude. I'm already... Dude, I made it here with 1 hit. And now, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, it's a nail master. He's painting. I made it there and only got hit once. I fucked that up, dude. I'm like so proud of myself right now. You locked into a battle?
To sta cucando.
A visitor? Why have you crept in here, little grub? Perhaps like me, you have a taste for discovering new things? I am Sheo, and in a previous life I was a nail master. Yes, the only thing that drove me was becoming stronger and honing my skills with a nail. I imagined it was my one calling in life, but that feeling faded over time. Now I seek a new calling, something that speaks to my soul and compels me forward. That's why I spend my time here, secluded, trying to master the art of creation. Painting, sculpting, these things bring a different kind of pleasure. You don't seem very moved by what I've said. Was it Sheo the nail master you were looking for? Did you come to learn a nail art? I'll teach you if you insist. Learn the nail art. Yes. Last time they charged me grub, but Geo. This time I don't have any Geo. Oh, have you too grown weary of the way to the nail? I understand. Stay if you like, and we can make art together. Oh, I hit the wrong button.
Huh? Ganame churo.
Oops, I did.
Ganame churo.
I did it again.
Huh? Ganame churo.
Something about your bearing. I feel as though you haven't yet abandoned the way of the nail. I can teach you something if you like. Yes. Kept hitting the B button. Whoa, dude. He painted me a picture doing the Great Slash, and that's how I learned it. Hold Y to concentrate energy into the nail. Release the button without holding up or down to perform the Great Slash. Well, doesn't that also how I do the spinning slash?
Finelo bam.
Oh, okay, so it changes the way you do the spin attack from now on. Yeah. Like, you should have to hold up to do the Great Slash, it seems like. Because in the artwork, it showed you, like, slashing upwards. So my work, does it move you? The wielding of a nail, the wielding of a brush, these things are not so different. We cut into the world so that we can peer deeper inside. For now, though, I have nothing more to teach you. The path forwards, only you can see it. Good luck.
Ganame churo.
So you met my brother Oro and convinced him to teach you his nail art. It's been a long time since I've seen him. I wonder how much he's changed. He always seemed to be haunted by something, though I never learned what. No matter the distance between us, though, we are still brothers. I hope that passing down his learnings to you brought him some happiness. Is he talking about Sly? Oh, literal brothers. Oro, is he the... I don't remember which one he is.
Finelo bam.
The nail art you've learned, the Cyclone Slash, that was always Mato's favorite. So Oro must be the one that... I don't remember... Yeah. That was always Mato's favorite. It must have made him ecstatic to have a pupil like you. He always wanted to pass down what he learned to a new what he learned to a new generation. He was not the most skilled pupil himself, but his enthusiasm and his kindness set him apart. I'm glad he achieved what he desired for so long, to be a teacher. Yeah, dude, there's fucking spikes in the word. Like in the Mantis fight, like it closes the gates down, and then at the ends, it opens up the ground and there's spikes on the ground, so you can't like run to the side to avoid shit. I have spare brushes and plenty of paint. Once you tire of the nail, feel free to join me in my art. I thought you wanted to be secluded though.
Huh? Ganame churu.
A wild applin. They've been doing applins quite a lot too lately. What? I probably should have used Ultra Ball, because I love dragons. Dragons are my favorite. Applin. Yeah. And Applin, like Apple Dragon. Let me change from recent to name, and it'll be A, and it'll be at the bottom of the A's. I've got 3 Applins. Holy shit, you're right, they're dragon types. Yeah. And this one has an IV of 7. That's the lowest I've seen. HP, attack, special attack, defense are all bad. Special defense and speed are both horrible. Wow. It's got the move Stomp, Apple Acid. Apple Acid inflicts damage and lowers the target's special defense stat by 1 stage. Dragon Rage. Obviously, this attack hits the target with the shock wave of pure rage. This attack inflicts 40 HP, always inflicts 40 HP damage. Is that it? That doesn't sound like a lot. Yeah, unless I was thinking maybe it's always at least 40 damage. And there's no defense against it then. That means no matter what, if you use it, you're going to do 40. If you get your enemy really low on HP, it could be an automatic win though. Psycho Cut. The user tears at the target with blades formed of psychic power. Critical hits land more easily. Accuracy 100. Does accuracy 100 means it always hits? Okay, so that was a 7, level 7. Go ahead. Okay. Well, I don't think that is on this game because I've had moves that are guaranteed to hit, and or maybe it does just have a line. I don't know. Oh, it has an evolution. It evolves into Flapple or Appleton. Dragon and grass and dragon and grass for both of them. I don't think I have either. Or boosted above 100. As soon as it's born, it burrows into an apple. Not only does the apple serve as its food source, but the flavor of the fruit determines its evolution. So you don't know what it evolves into. Depends what it is. Oh, so you can collect apples and give it one, like a green or red apple. Is that what it is? This one. To the other one. I'd rather have a flapwing because it can fly. This one has an IV of 20. It's fantastic, good, fantastic, perfect, bad, bad. Dude, I want Dragonite so bad. Whoa, IV 24. Good HP, bad attack, but everything else is fantastic. It's a Dragon Rush. Let's see if I've got a Koraidon. Let's see. F G H Carablast, Kangaskhan. I've got a bunch of those because I always try to catch those. Clang, Klecky, Koraidon. Is it a K-O-R or K? Okay, so it'd be down. Oh, Krabby. Oh, well, that means no because I've got a Kommo-o and a K-O. Nope, the first KO I have is Coughing. Oh, well, it goes to KR. I've got a Kommo-o, and then it goes to Krabby. Kommo-o is, yeah, that is a dragon, and it looks badass. It's also a dragon fighting. And it's got good, fantastic, good, average, and its IV is 21. It's got Wake Up Slap, Glaciate, yeah. Twister, which is a dragon move, and Mega Punch. Certain ruins have paintings of ancient warriors wearing armor made from Kommo-o scales. I'm going to put him on my dragon team. I've got Aloe Exeggutor on there, Dracovish, Dracozolt, Drampa, Tyrantum, Noverm. I think I'm going to replace Dracovish. Yeah, probably, but I just wanted to have an all-dragon team. And Drampa is such a cool... Uh-oh. Okay, just switched him. I was trying to look at Drampa. Drampa's such a cool fucking Pokemon. I don't know why I like him so much. I don't even know if he's that good. But he's a dragon and normal type, He reminds me of the dragon from the Neverending Story. He's got good, perfect, fantastic, bad, good, horrible. So he's got bad defense and horrible speed. He's got Dragon Rage, Howl, Rapid Spin, and Psych Shock. Drampa is a kind of friendly Pokemon up until it's angered. When that happens, it stirs up a gale and flattens everything around. Which is weird because it's Dragon and Normal type. I just like it because it reminds me of the dragon from the Neverending Story. The Never-Ending Story. That's kind of a weird movie, dude. The princess and the guy, like, I don't know, it was kind of a... He lost his damn horse, dude. Alucor! Wait, no, Alucor was the dragon. What's his horse name? Shit. Falcor, yeah, my bad. But he was like yelling, no, no, because he got stuck in this goo that was like sucking him down, and once you get in it, there's no getting out no matter what, because they had to go through these magic lands. And it's like, dude, why were you riding your horse through there? Why would you lead your horse through there, making sure he didn't, because like he gets caught in there, and I guess the kid probably jumps off. Or maybe he was leading his horse through their shit. I haven't seen that movie since I was very young. But it was a sad scene. He's yelling the horse's name over and over again, and the horse is just sinking, and then eventually his head goes under, and he drowns, basically, or he's suffocated, and he knows, and then he just has to move on. Alright, dude. Oh, I need to hit this button. That's all. Alright, dude. Are you working morning or late tomorrow? Yeah. Well, maybe we can hang out tomorrow some more. I'll obviously be playing Hollow Knight. I'm sure you'll be playing Silk Song. Dude, that's crazy that, so you probably, are your shifts 8 or 6 hours? Yeah, okay, so on busy days, it's 8 hours. Yeah, keep it up. Dude. Yeah, and that's like why I liked that dude that had the liquor store that they put that pizza place in, because he treated us all so well. We made everything in house, dude. It was just like, he never halved my wage like he could have, because he wasn't a greedy fuck. And it was just him that owned the store. It wasn't like a giant corporation that are greedy as hell. And he like kept our schedules pretty much in the same vein, unless like somebody needed time off, which nobody ever really did. And he also kept us working with more people than we needed. So we never really got into rushes unless for some reason we had like, sometimes we'd get like schools that would order pizza parties and order a shitload of pizzas, early in the morning, and usually I'd be like working like all day. I would work a whole 8-hour shift, and if I came in the morning, it was usually just me. And but usually the schools would call in advance, so he'd have another person come in. But that's just an example. Like sometimes we just get a huge morning rush out of nowhere, and other than that, like he kept more people than we really needed, so we never got hit with a hard rush, except the first New Year's Eve that we were open, and there was a line out the door. And most people were very kind and were like, thank you so much. I'm so sorry you guys are so busy. And they put like a bunch of money in the tip jar. But then there were like just a few of them that, and out of like over 100 customers probably, it's enough people to really piss you off and make you want to fucking smack them with a hot pizza fucking spatula. And they'd be like, how come you guys don't have enough people to cover for your New Year's Eve, you guys being open on New Year's Eve? I'm like, do you see this kitchen? We have one oven that is stacked. We've got both ovens on. We've got everybody here. Dude, this is not like, you see the line is out that, like, what is wrong with you? What do you mean? Like, there's no way. It doesn't matter how many people we have. You can only put so much pizza in the oven at a time. Like, and they were just so rude. It was fucked up. Alright, sorry. I know you need to get off. Yeah, oh shit, yeah, dude, it's 1:30. My bad. Alright, dude. It was good hanging out with you, though, dude. We'll have to hang out soon, dude. Love you, cuz. You have a good night. Peace out, dude. Bye. Alright, internet. It's just you and I. Okay, so if I don't push anything, I'll do that. What happens if I double do it? Wait, so nothing? Because if you do the nail dash, which I'm assuming I'm gonna have to do this now, you can double the length. That's how long it is if you double the length. That's how long it is if you don't double the length. With the, how do you use the Y and C release CR. Wait. Is that it? Or am I just hold Y plus release CR. Yeah, that's different. Yeah, okay. Can I double do that? No, I don't think. It might give it a bigger radius. Oh, I didn't do that in time. Let's see what the radius is. Yeah, I think this is the only one that level by tapping B, because this one tapping B doesn't do anything extra, so whatever. Oh, let's walk right into those now. I guess I might as well change my shit back. Seems so cool. The grub song, I'll trust Jake and then say that the grub song is better. What if I needed to go back up there, dude? No fucking. Well, at least that was a checkpoint. If I get stuck at a checkpoint, I'll lose my soul and have to go back and get it. I don't want to fuck with that map. So yeah, I can't double jump and jump off the walls. Yeah, that's only to get back. Oh no, I think I might have to get rid of grubs. about to find another notch as the more I explore. I'm a green path, so this isn't really where I need to be. Where does that take me at the bottom? Oh, I don't know where that takes me. Maybe I should go check that out. Where does that take me? There are places here I haven't explored. it'll actually start to open. A couple grams of flour. A couple grams of Benadryl. I'm just kidding. Tenth of a gram. This is 2. Oh, wow. Or 2 sleeping pills, not 2 Benadryls, 4 Benadryl. I need to go get some more tissue. I've got like the Every Sperm is Sacred song from Monty Python stuck in my head. I want to play it, but I'm scared I'll get claimed. I should start, what I should do is I should start a fake channel and just use it to see if it gets claimed. But, like, the claims aren't immediate, so I don't know. I guess I'll just have to look it up. Python. No, it's not the Holy Grail. I think it's... What is it? It's not the Holy Grail. It's not the religious one, which I can't remember what that's called. The Life of Brian. It's the other one. Or it might be the Life of Brian, actually. Every sperm is sacred. I just typed in every, and that was what it was. That's literally what it's called. Every sperm is sacred. Will I get claimed for playing Every Sperm is Sacred? Whether you get copyright claimed for playing Every Sperm is Sacred depends on how and where you use the song. Since it is a copyrighted song from Monty Python's The Meaning of Life, that's the other one, permission is legally required for most public and commercial uses. Streaming on YouTube or Twitch, very high risk of claim. These platforms use automated, even if you're only singing or humming, because I was going to sing it, but I've gotten copyrighted for singing songs on here. So, and I've been streaming for 5 hours, and the song's probably like 2 minutes. A live performance is generally low risk for the performer, but high risk for the venue, which means me if I'm singing it. Because I've gotten claimed for having my songs that I played, my covers, they got claimed. And I don't know, like, I can't imagine Monty Python would give a fuck, but they don't own the rights to it, so, I guess I'll just have to tell you, I'll sing the first part of it. Damn, I really did take away most of the... why can't I mute it? I guess I'll just have to turn the volume all the way down. 3 watching, I'll have whatever. I guess that person never came back in Twitch. So okay. It goes. There are Jews in this world, there are Buddhists, there are Hindus and Mormons, and then there are those that follow Muhammad, but I've never been one of them. I'm a Roman Catholic and have been since before I was born. And the one thing they say about Catholics is they'll take you as soon as you're born. Oh my God. You don't have to be a 6-footer. You don't have to be a great brain. Maybe if I sing it faster it won't get. You don't have to have any clothes on. You're a Catholic the moment Dad came. Because every sperm is sacred, every sperm is great. If a sperm is wasted, God gets quite irate. It's a really slow song. And then you have children. Every sperm is sacred. It's a chorus. Every sperm is sacred, every sperm is great. If a sperm is wasted, God gets quite irate. Little girl, let the heathen spill theirs on the dusty ground. God shall make them pay for each sperm that can't be found. Children, every sperm is wanted, every sperm is good, every sperm is needed in your neighborhood. Mother, Hindu, Taoist, Mormon, spill theirs just anywhere. But God loves those who treat their semen with more care. Men on toilets, every sperm is sacred, every sperm is great. Woman, if a sperm is wasted, children, God gets quite irate. Priest, every sperm is sacred. Bride and groom, every sperm is good. Nannies, every sperm is needed. Babies in your neighborhood. Everyone, every sperm is useful, every sperm is fine. Undertakers, God needs everybody's. Male mourner, mine. Female mourner, and mine. Corpse, and mine. Nuns, let the pagans spill theirs o'er mountain, hill, and plain. Let the pagans spill theirs o'er mountain, hill, and plain. Statues, God shall strike them down for each sperm that's spilt in vain. Everyone, every sperm is sacred, every sperm is good, every sperm is needed in your neighborhood. Every sperm is sacred, every sperm is great. If a sperm is wasted, God gets quite irate. And I'm pretty sure that's like the beginning scene of The Meaning of Life, which probably is my favorite. A lot of people say that The Holy Grail, Monty Python and The Holy Grail is the best. I honestly like Life of Brian more than The Holy Grail, but I think that one's my favorite for sure, dude. Yeah, dude. The Meaning of Life. And Monty Python and the Holy Grail is amazing, so maybe it's not that. No, I like it better than Life of Brian for sure. And I mean, it's meant to show the ridiculousness of, like, not, like, jacking off is a sin, and having sex and intercourse and pulling out is a sin, having sex with condoms is a sin, and, like, Catholics, if you're not having sex to create life, it's a sin. Like, birth control is a sin, because women not getting their period and not releasing an egg means that if they have sex, the sperm is wasted, and that means that it's a sin. Like, Catholics, I don't know if they still adhere to those rules, especially after, like, if that's the case, then why were the priests fucking little kids that hadn't gone through puberty yet? Excuse my language, but those disgusting freaks just flipped them all around into different, parishes and let them continue doing their disgusting deeds, and that's how the Catholic Church got sued and lost, because they knew what was going on, and not only did they hide it, they allowed it to keep happening. What? Hey, I thought it was paused. What? Come here and tell me. Come here. Oh, you're just gonna come up here? You're just gonna come up here and tell me you're not? Oh, you are gonna come up here and tell me? Come here. Do you wanna go out? Because you're not getting no more damn treats. I'll tell you that. At least you're not getting any more toothbrushes. I'll give you some treats if you're good. Do you want to go out? Huh? Come on, let's go. Let's go out. You want to go out? Or are you telling me that you're actually a cosmic entity that's been reincarnated, and you know what I'm saying is wrong, you know that every sperm is sacred, and I'm straight going to hell for jacking off, even though I don't do that anymore because of my fucking medication on it. Mom makes me not, like, it took away my libido, it took it. Don't go stand over there by those trees, no, please. You wanna go out? Okay, she's such a good girl. She knows that if she's whining, she can get a treat, and so if she needs to go out to the bathroom, she'll hold it and start whining because she needs to go to the bathroom, but then she'll try to make me, she'll open the door and she won't go there, and so I'll be like, oh, well then you want a treat, huh? And I'll give her a treat. But she only gets 2 toothbrushes a day, so that doesn't work. And a lot of times, if I give her her toothbrush after she does that, then she'll start whining and go stand by the door, and she thinks she's tricking me, but I know what she does. And she used to go out and pretend she'd squat down and look at me and make sure I saw her squatting down, and she'd come inside and then expect a treat when she was really young, because we give her treats for going potty outside, and when we stopped doing that, she started trying to trick us. Or even when we were doing that, she'd start trying to trick us to give her a treat. But she never really needed potty training, honestly. She honestly always went outside. So she's had 2 accidents inside the house since we've had her. The first one was the day she got home. The first time we brought her into the house, she pottied on the floor, and that's probably because she was holding it in the whole time from the shelter to the house, because when we brought her back, she only had this little small area with her in the back seat of the truck, and she didn't probably want to pee all over the only area that she had, so she must have been holding it in a lot, because she was just 3 months old, and she had been holding it in. So as soon, I don't know, I think it's because maybe she wouldn't jump out of the truck because it was really tall, and she was probably in pain because she had just been put out, because she'd just been fixed, so she couldn't like jump or anything like that, so we had to carefully carry her in, and so that's probably why as soon as we put her on the ground, she peed, and a big puddle, and I was like, okay, well this is the beginning of potty training, I guess. But from then on, she like sat by the doors that went outside and whined when she wanted her potty. So she never went potty or poopy inside the house after that, except one time when she was really sick. She was, I don't know, maybe a year old, maybe a little less. It turns out that she had contracted a disease from the shelter that's like a tick-borne disease, or more likely from the people that brought her to the shelter, because she was brought in as just like a few months old, so we got her when she was only 3 months old, so she probably got it from the dog breeder, and think the dog breeder was trying to breed pure German Shepherds, and that somehow the German Shepherd they bred with either wasn't purebred or a Rottweiler got in and bred with the German Shepherd, because she's got floppy ears and she's got the facial features of a Rottweiler, like the eyebrows, but she also looks just like a German Shepherd as well. So it's really hard to tell. And they said on the paperwork that she's 90% German Shepherd, but I know they didn't do genetic work or else they'd have the other 10%, which means the mom was probably a German Shepherd and got bred by something else. And, oh, this must have been where the thing was, so yeah, I've already been here. And yeah, that's the thing I cut down so I could go back this way. So, that's what I think happened, is that she got, their German Shepherd got bred by a, Rottweiler or something. Like she went potty and then she didn't want to come in. She likes to guard the yard at night. She likes to walk around the yard and walk around it for a while and make sure it's safe. So she's like a good guard dog, like a German Shepherd or a Rottweiler. But honestly, she is the sweetest dog. She's killed a couple baby bunnies, but, you know, that's on us for giving her treats that look like animals. How'd you get in? I just let you out. Dude, you've only been out at like a minute or two, like. Dude, this cigarette has not even been ashed yet. What the fuck? Anyways. Like, the little rabbits thing is on us for giving her animal-shaped toys with squeakers in them, and that's their nature, you know, and she's, like, if she sees a bunny in the yard, or a squirrel, she'll chase it around and then she'll go to where it was originally sitting and she'll smell and like run all the way around where it ran by with her nose to the ground. So she'd be an amazing hunting dog if we ever needed to use it for that. And honestly, I kind of wish we could have bred her, but, you know, you can't get a breedable dog from a shelter. They fix their dogs immediately. And there's no guarantee that her offspring would be. I killed those. I never knew I could kill those. It's like those little seedling ones. Uh, there's no guarantee that her brood would be like her, although I think they would be if we got another sweet dog that was a good dog and a male dog. And it's too bad we can't get more Sheba, but it is what it is. It's okay. I love her and I'll love her for the rest of her life. The rest of my life too. And that's what I was saying. The only other time she's gone to the bathroom was she was constantly asking to go outside to the restroom, and I was getting mad because I thought she was trying to trick us, and so I was like dragging my ass on taking her out there, and she pooped on the floor, and it was diarrhea, and I was like, oh shit, dude, maybe she is sick, maybe she really does need to go out to that office, because like I said, she does that stuff to trick us, to try to, and she was, yeah, that's why I said maybe she was maybe less than a year old, because that was in the stage where she was still trying to trick us by pretending to go outside and trying to get a treat. And so we brought her to the vet, and she had a tick-borne illness, even though we had given her flea, tick, and whatever heartworm medication, and they said that, well, she's honestly probably had it dormant since she was a pup, and it's just now showing up, and so they said if we can prove that from now on, since she was on the medication, it was Simparica Trio, now it's another one, but I think it might either be the same manufacturer or they have the same guarantee. If we can prove that we've given it to her every month, which we can, because they can look at the I mean, we put it on the calendar, we give it to her every month on the 15th. They'll see that the amount that they give us, she'll have that much, like the amount that has been supposed to have been given to her is gone. So, and in my opinion, that's all they need, even though you could lie about that, but they know we took good care of her. That's why we took her, the vet knows we take good care of her. And so, she said if she ever got that disease again, that the vet would pay for the treatment, would pay, or not the vet, that the company that makes the medicine would pay for everything, the treatment, the vet costs, the blood samples, everything. But she won't get it because she's on the medicine. guys have seen her. She comes up, I've taught her to wave to you guys, and she's just like the light of my life. I can't think of a more important part of my life than Shiva. I really can't. Other than my like actual family. But I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like I feel like the medications I take that keep me alive, that keep me stable, it wouldn't be worth it without her. Like, she's like, I don't have kids, I don't have a wife, so she's like everything to me. And I treat her like, I mean, that dog, and so does my dad. He spoils the hell out of her too. And she's honestly, she probably eats better than I do. I've had pups that I've really connected with in the past, but not by Gina. Like, she's never gone more than a day without being by my side since we've had her. And I don't know what I would do without her by my side for a day. If I had to spend days without her, I'd probably freak out too. I plan on taking her everywhere I go, unless it's like probably the longest that she's ever been away from me was when I was in the hospital for my gallbladderectomy. I think I was in there for 2 days and 1 night. She was so happy to see me. She was like whining and like, when she finally saw me, it was so sweet. And she realized really quick that she couldn't jump on me like she usually does. She realized I was hurt really badly. She's a smart dog. She's intelligent. She understands human body language very well. And I feel really bad. I feel like we should get another dog for her to play around with, but I just don't know if we can afford another dog. Like, she's very, even the tiny dog, like, she's a very, very expensive dog. Our dog is a very, very expensive thing. It's if you're caring of it right. And it's not necessarily just the food, which, yeah, it is like feeding enough another child, like maybe not a full-grown person, but it's like feeding at least a child. Even a small dog would be less, but still, the vet visits are what really add up. I mean, it can get up to like, you know, $800 a visit depending on what's going on and how much medication we're buying. Because a lot, like the last time we took her, we got a year's worth of medication, we got her yearly checkup. We were doing bi-yearly, but she's been so healthy and so good. Her ear infections have gone away. She's still got a little yeast problem on her skin that I try to rub this stuff on, but she's like won't stop licking it, so the hair just won't grow back, even though I don't honestly know if there's still use there, because actually the medicine's almost gone, but she keeps licking the spot on her paws, so the hair will not grow back. Because you know the dog's tongue is a lot rougher, but that cream, she did have a really bad yeast problem underneath one of her forelegs, and using that cream cleared that up completely. Like the vet gave us pills, and that didn't work. And she says, go buy, she was like, literally go to the pharmacy and buy, medicine for jock itch. Like, we could sell you a tube of medicine of ointment to rub on her. And she said, but honestly, the active ingredients are the exact same and the exact same percentage. So she said, there's no reason to give her the prescription meds because it's the exact same medication that you can buy over the counter. And that's why I really like our vet, and they're really nice to us. And they're really good to us. She even told me that she wished other people treated their dogs as well as we treat our dogs. Because a lot of people just treat them as like, yeah, they're a pet, but like, they just kind of treat them like an afterthought, like they're just a wild animal that lives in their vicinity instead of a member of their family. And she said, and you know, we don't live necessarily out in the country, but we don't live necessarily in the city either. We're in the middle of it. More city than country right now, but because I say I live in Kansas City, but I really live south of Kansas City. So like, there are a lot of people here that won't even take their dogs to the vet every year to get their rabies vaccine and to get their tags, which is really fucking sad, dude, because, like, rabies is a terrible disease, and rabies is spreading like crazy in certain parts of India right now to people. And, like, at the end of it, you get something called hydrophobia, which means you're scared of water. So you literally cannot like drink water. You'll spit it out. If you can even get it in your mouth. Like I've seen videos of them showing what it does. They'll take a syringe of water and squirt it at their face, and the people will be like freaking out like it's Frankenstein and fire. It's insane. And they do this to teach people and to try to keep them from, like, if they get bit by an animal, they need to come in and either bring the animal so they can dissect its brain to see if it's got rabies, or just get a rabies shot if they got bit by an animal. But lots of people in India don't care about that. They don't really know anything or care about Western medicine or even believe in it. And so, like, these rabies cases are flourishing in humans in certain parts of India, and it's really fucking sad, because that disease is, dude, it's a terrible disease. In my opinion, it's almost as bad as a prion disease. Prion diseases are the worst. My grandpa got one probably from killing a deer he shouldn't have killed, and got some of its cerebral spinal fluid in him, or in a cut, or in some, or maybe in his mucous membrane somehow. Because you can kill a prion diseased deer by, you can kill prions by heating them up until the proteins unfold and die. But you obviously can't do that to a human or an animal if you want to keep it alive. But if you do not, if that animal's meat, we all ate the deer jerky, the deer chili, all of that stuff. So, and he's the only one that got it. So, and they tested it and they proved it wasn't genetic. So that's their best guess. They don't know exactly how, because prion diseases are very, like, at that time I was 12 years old, I'm 37 now, so 2, 5, and then to get to 35 to 10, that's 15 years, so 17 years ago is when it was, almost 2 decades, and now they've been studying prions sort of much more because of deers with what they call purple tongue disease, and that, like, was barely a thing when he got it. So, he somehow was probably careless when he was skinning it and harvesting it, and got its cerebral spinal fluid in a cut or in his mucous membrane, and because that's the only way you can get a prion disorder to spread. You have to get it, like, in your mouth, and it has to be the cerebral spinal fluid. It can't, because it has to do with the proteins in your brain. So it can't be just like the regular have got, like, while he was getting the back strap off or something, cut into the spine, and got some of it on him and somehow got that in him. That's the only way that I can figure he got it. There's no cure for them. They're incurable because of how they work. There may one day be a cure for them, but I doubt it. I think those probably will remain incurable because I can't imagine it. Because it's what it does is it proteins fold in a way that they can be folded up in our body, and then they're unfolded when they're needed to be checked or used, and then they fold back up to not take room. But a prion is a protein that doesn't fold right, and for some reason, if that protein comes into contact with another protein, it turns into a prion too. And the only way to really kill a prion is to heat it up to the point where it unfolds and dies. So I don't know how you would cure that and how you could stop the spread of it in the body. And that's why it's such a fast killing disease. From his diagnosis to his death was just like a few months. Although we had known for close to a year, about 9 months, that he was acting strange and something was wrong with him. But it took them for a long while to come to the conclusion that it was a prion disorder, because that shit is just so rare and it's just so misunderstood still back then. Especially because he lived out in the country, and of course they didn't, their doctors probably didn't, what the fuck? Have any idea what it was, other than maybe if they had heard of purple tongue disease, but they probably still didn't know that it was a prion disorder or what a prion was. Damn it, come on now. And that meant that the surgical weapons or the surgical instruments that they used on them had to be incredibly re-sterilized, and if not re-sterilized, just thrown out completely, and that would probably be a more safe option. Yep. Because if they had a prion on him from doing a spinal, well, they wouldn't use the same needle. they were cutting into his head to get a sample of his brain to get to do a biopsy, then yeah, they couldn't those would have to be heated like super fucking heated so that the prions would unwind and die. A skrelt? I feel like I've heard that before. Yeah, I've got one. I feel like I've heard that because that's a crazy name. S-K-R-E-L-P. Skrelt. I guess after thousands of Pokemon, they start running out of names. Ah, your journal grows fat and full. Only those last few rare beasts remain left to stalk. Search the kingdom's corners, complete the journal, earn your well-deserved reward. Oh, dude, that means I'm doing really good. Let me check my journal. Does it have no, it doesn't have a number out of a number. But I've got a lot. I think a lot of what I've got might be bosses that are left. I've probably got, so that means I've probably got more than half the journal filled up. But yeah, dude, seeing my grandpa being such a, I know that he might not have got along with my dad, but he never treated me badly. Hi, Julie, Waltier. Nice to see you. Thanks for joining. I appreciate you. He always gave me big bear hugs, and he was the greatest grandpa other than my other grandpa, my papa. And like, it's kind of fucked up to say that. I love both my grandpas, but Papa was special to me. He was just, he taught me so much more, and you know, but Grandpa was the greatest grandpa as well. He was amazing to me. I think it's fucked up to try to like say one or the other. Especially because Grandpa died when I was 12 and Papa died when I was like 20. No, I was hanging out with my cousin earlier, and my friend Matt, but he was asleep, or he went to sleep. He's got to work a morning shift tomorrow. I'm not even trying to go up, I'm trying to go down. There's a bench down. Whoa! Bench down. Oh! He went to bed, honestly, he went to bed, it's barely been a half an hour. Oh, I still have all that $6 or whatever it was. anymore. What do you mean panels? Like, my panels don't show. I thought the panels don't show up on other people's. Like, can you see my Pokedex? Because to me, panels are the things on the bottom of your account. It says edit panels, and one of my panels is a Pokedex. What do you mean? Are there like other things around my screen that I can put pictures like that on? Because I thought I could only change what's on the screen. And that's why I have the moon and stars pictures. And then down here I've got live chat for YouTube, because I can't always have the YouTube chat on my screen. Because I multi-stream, so I need to my original stream is on. Yeah, is the music too loud? Should I lower the music or up my microphone? Or my microphone's all the way up. Yeah. Okay. Is that better? I hope that's better. Actually, let me lower it just a little bit more so that when I get into fights, like when I start like hitting stuff like this, you can still hear me. And like when things get really intense, you can hear me. So has that fixed it? Okay, good. Yeah, I thought the panels was what is underneath your Twitch screen. Like one of mine, because there's a thing that says edit panels, and you can have 3 panels. I don't know what those do, but one of mine is a Pokedex, because I play the Pokemon game. Can you see those? I thought you could only see what's on the screen on OBS. I didn't know you could see, like, here. So you can see them? Hold on. How am I gonna get my feud viewing? How am I gonna get? Here we go. Okay, so I'll go to Twitch and see. So you can see this Pokedex. I don't have any other ones. See, if I go to edit panels, I don't have any other panels. It just says 1 of 3, and I don't have any other ones. I don't know, like, I guess I could just put pictures of the moon on there. Wait, it says 1 of 3. Why is it letting me do another one? And another? Why is it letting me do infinite panels? And now this isn't in the middle. What the hell? How do I get rid of those ones? I'm on both, but I'm only on Instagram because Facebook bought them out. I don't really mess with it. I don't really even, like, know how to use it. But if it's like has all the information about me, I should be the one doing it. And I'm sorry, I appreciate the offer, but I like my things the way they are. I will probably look into setting up those panels if other people can see this stuff down here. Cause see, I thought all you could see was up here, what's on OBS. I didn't know you could see under here. Well, this is Discord, but like I'm not paying for like artists. Like you could tell me how to do it if you want. You could teach me how to fix them out, like fix them up and make them like kind of like fantasy vibe and like I love the moon. That's why I've got this right here. I almost got it on my forehead. I really considered getting a gold moon on my forehead, but like a face tattoo, my family would probably disown me, and I thought a face tattoo, even though a really unoffensive one, like a gold moon, because I got it because of Sailor Moon. So I decided to get it on my chest instead, and well, I don't use Instagram, so that's my Discord name. I don't really know about Instagram, but or like how to use it or anything. And yeah, that's the vibe I try to get. That's why I've loved the moon since I was a little kid, and that's why I was obsessed with the show Sailor Moon when I was a kid. That was like one of my first crushes ever. And honestly, the first crush I ever had was Winona Ryder in Beetlejuice. Ooh, it's a new one. But like Usagi in the Sailor Moon, or Serena in the English version, was a quick second. And Tsukino means of the moon, and Usagi means bunny rabbit. So Utsugi Tsukino means bunny rabbit of the moon. That's what. Oh, dude, Flygon is the evolved form of Applon, or Applin, that my cousin and I were just talking about. Shit, I hope I get it. Let me check and see if I got it. Yeah, boy, I got it. If I just waited like one more second, I would have found out. Oh yeah. You mean Usagi or Mamoru? Cause I don't know your orientation, but like technically, like I said, she was my second crush because Beetlejuice came out before that, at least in America. I saw it first on Toonami. And, okay. And, so, well, that's the problem. Like, I don't mind you making stuff for me, but I'm not like paying anybody to do art for me. I'd rather just make my own art and do it, to be quite honest. It'd be nice if you would be willing to do that for me, but I'm not like into paying. I get too many artists offering me like to do just the most insane generic stuff. Not saying that that's what you're doing, but how do I have to go to add friends? Julie Walter, there you are. Okay. Jesus Christ. It looks like you've got like an anime girl that's as close as a Higo that you can get without sticking out your tongue on a skateboard. Why not what? Why not am I willing to pay? Because I can do it myself for free. No, I'm not willing to pay. I'm sorry. No, I wouldn't even pay you $10. Like, I can do it myself. I can do art myself, and that's just not something I'm willing to do. And I've actually got friends that are legitimate artists, like really close friends, that I would have them do it before anybody. Like, that's just the way it is. I appreciate you teaching me about that, and we can talk about it, like, talk about how to do it, and you can teach me how to do it, but money is not, like, my budget is zero. I'm not willing to pay people for art that I can do for free. And that's just plain and simple the way it is. I can get rid of that now. I need to be careful when I got my hair down. Art is something to me that, especially being a musician and somebody who likes to draw, or at least used to like to draw, and like I drew all kinds of shit, even shit that was super inappropriate and I probably shouldn't have been drawing, but it's just not something that I'm willing to like let someone else do when it's personal for me. But okay, if that's all you were like interested in, then I guess I appreciate you checking my stream out and appreciate you teaching me about that, but it kind of sucks that you're leaving as soon as I'm like not interested in it. I know you probably need to try to find other people to get so you can get paid, but good luck. I mean, yeah, have a good day, I guess. Not the same person I missed earlier? No, that was someone else. They were probably doing the same. Maybe I should watch some other Twitch streamers so I can find out what it looks like when I look at their damn 10 pixels. Oh, I was gonna tell you, if you're still here, you can play the Pokemon game if you play Pokestar, or if you type !Pokestar. But if all you're interested in was like getting into art, commission, then I guess it doesn't really matter to you. Got me good, but I got him back, and I'll get my stuff back. Oh, More? Oh wait, yeah, they're little guys. They reappear. Little guys and the big guys. The big guys don't appear, and the little guys do reappear. So there must be a small what? Once they start taking 2 hits from their own thing. Lost. That's probably the only guy, because it seems like the guys in the background tired. Oh, I guess I did hit him. Lost. Tired. Yeah, dude, it does take 2 hits. It's crazy. This has gotta be where Isolde's Tear comes into action. It's the Stone Sanctuary. It's a little disheartening to know that they were only there to get a commission, but I'm pretty used to that by now, but it's still disheartening. Is there a whole thing in here too? I remember it. I'm sure I've done it. Maybe there was like a part where I was blocked because I couldn't get it where I was at the point when I got here. Maybe I need to not Isolde, that's the girl on the shop. Maybe I need Issa's here or double jump or something. Put me all the way back. Why put me down here? My child, can you still see? Please don't hurt me. Can't sleep with your eyes open, little one. Can't dream if you're still breathing, little one. Precious precious children, you speak such lissom things as you sleep. Your claws scratch and scrape. Precious children, a monster has come for us in the dark. Will you sing for me? Yeah, okay. Oh shit, dude. How far away am I from there? Not far, thank God. Man, that's crazy, dude. They act like I'm the rude one because I don't want an art commission. I'm lucky I'm getting art. Dude, I get multiple art commissions offered to me every single day. I stream hours every day. I get at least 2 or 3 every day. And then I also get a whole bunch of fucking people offering classes to me. And that's just never gonna happen. Well, that's where I was. Let's stick over here. Where does this go? Hell yeah, dude, the mask. it's like there's a limit to how much I can go up there. Glad I went here first. Hey Penelope, how you doing? Thanks for coming. If you look up in the chat a little bit, you'll see this Julie Walt here. Like, I'm doing good. I'm doing a lot better after that fucking bitch, like, excuse me for using the B word, but she ripped me off, or tried to rip me off, basically. She was trying to offer me, she was asking me why my panels didn't have the same vibe as like my moon and stars up above, and it was really relaxing, and I didn't even know you could see the panels below somebody's Twitch screen. I thought all you could see what is here on OBS, what I can see. And I'll put it back to this. She's saying she could see that polka, my Pokedex, and I thought all you can see was what's here on the screen. But she said that you can look below and see stuff and see their panels and see information about them. And she was offering me art, and she's like, if you have a budget in mind, and I'm like, I wouldn't even give you 20 bucks. I wouldn't even give you 10 bucks to do it. I was like, I've got legitimate actual artist friends that I would have do it. Like, if I ever needed something that my artist friends couldn't do, you'd be the first person in mind, because you actually come to kick it on my streams. And as soon as I told her, like, no, like, for the 10th time, I am not spending money on art, she just goes, have a good day, it was fun hanging out with you. Like, so if I actually needed art, I would go to you after my art friends if they couldn't do it. But I didn't know you could see like all this stuff. I thought you could only see what's up here on the OBS screen. But like, yeah, dude, she, as soon as I told her I wasn't interested, she just goes, oh, no worries then, have a good day, it was fun hanging out with you. Like, oh, okay. Okay, she shouldn't be too hard. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oh. Damn, those things are coming up. Damn it, they're fucking up. Oh, and I hit the dude. I'm screwed. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I rejected her offer and she just peaced out. And I tried to explain to her, like, dude, you gotta understand, I stream for usually like 8 or so hours a day at least. I get so many offers, and it's not just offers for art. It's offers for classes on how to learn how to be a Twitch streamer, which I think is even more ridiculous, dude. But and that the guy that I wouldn't take his class is the one that called me the N-word. But yeah, dude, she this is where I was going in the first place, so I should probably go here, because I think this is where I get a tier shard or a thing. Maybe I should go back and get my soul first, and then I'll go fight her. And it's like, I appreciate that, and you have been. You've come here, even though I've turned you down, and you were like desperate, like, and I was just trying to be honest with you that, like, that might just not be the job for you. Like, sales is an incredibly soul-draining job, and you, like, were cool with me. Like, you didn't get mad at me. You still come to my streams all the time, and you didn't only want to come here to get an art commission. So I really respect you for that. I really, really do. And that's why if I ever did need to get an art commission, even if you didn't work doing that anymore, I'd still offer it to you. How many do I have now? 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I got 8 masks now. And, like, and half of these people that are doing quote-unquote art commissions, I'm pretty sure are bots. And they hire a team of people, but some also hire like a huge amount of bots. Excuse me. Or not hire bots, but use an army of bots. Hi Alex Carter, good to see you. Thanks for joining the stream. I'm doing alright. Oh man, it's coming off with the same vibes as the art bots, but probably, I mean, that's just a normal greeting. Yeah, and I really appreciate that. Penelope, dude, these words are, no offense, Alex, but the words you're using are the exact same words that everybody that's selling art, like as like a bot or whatever, is, or as using a script is doing that. But that's also a fair question, so I'm not accusing you of that yet. But yeah, I normally stream daily. I don't always stream daily. Sometimes I might go a while without streaming. But didn't catch it. Wait, did I even try to catch it? No, I forgot. Yeah, dude, see, you'd think he'd be like, bro, I'm not a bot, what are you talking about? Yeah, and he's... What do you mean? I'm looking for the one that just came up. Oh, I hit poker check. That's why, because it didn't go wrong. Yeah, I already had that one anyways. And they always ask where I'm from, and it's like, I'm from Kansas City. What does that have to do with art? He's gonna ask me about art, I promise you, because he's a bot. Or he's someone typing from a script. But I feel like if he was typing from a script, he'd be like, I'm not a bot, what are you talking about? But Alex, if like, in your next few comments, if you try to sell me art, I'm gonna ban you. Yeah, it is pretty great. Oh my god. Yes, you may share it. You're very welcome to get banned. You're absolutely welcome to get banned, bro. It doesn't even have to be art. It could also be a class to learn about how to use the Twitch algorithm. That'll also get you banned. Oh, dude. Yeah, dude, I'm totally fucking interested in banning him. I know, right? He's got to get in there that he's a professional or a professional graphic artist with years of experience of making art for Twitch streamers, which, and no offense to you, Penelope, but I don't know where you got your art. I hit that back and it still hit me. Where you got your art, your art, examples, but they look exactly like everybody else's. So that's why I was kind of thinking, like, I don't even know what's going on. Yeah, dude, like, it's obvious to tell when they're bots. like, I can show you examples of... Wait, did I get my soul back? I think I did. Like, I can show you... hi, Clara. Oh my god, dude. Another one. Clara, you're using the exact same script as other bots have. If you try to sell me art, I'm gonna ban you. In fact, if you don't deviate from the script, I'm gonna ban you. That could just be like... I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well too. Even if you're a robot, I'm not... I'm even offended when people use the word clanker. I'm like, I know that's a joke, but like... You shouldn't make slurs, like jokes out of slurs. Yeah, I'm doing good, Claire. Or... Clara. I hope you're doing well. But I'm like really cool with what I've got up on my Twitch channel, and I don't win any art, so glad to hear that. You're glad to hear that I think you're a bot? Yeah, Penelope's in line with me. Like, you're like, I'm just waiting for her to try to sell me art so I can ban her. Because I just want it to get that far so I can, like, ban her. Or ban it. Because it's a bot, or else it would have been like, I'm not a bot, motherfucker. I've even had one say, can you type to me because my headphones are broken? Like, bro, use your monitor, use your speakers, use your phone. No. I'm playing a fucking game. I don't have time to type to your dumb ass. Like, what the hell kind of question is that? Oh man. I'm sorry, Clara, if I offended you and you're not a bot and you're just like pissed. Usually they come out by now, but though once our lands, a pale being lays claim to the caverns ahead. What? Though once our lands, a pale being lays claim to the cavern ahead. Okay. It may appear benevolent, but it does not share our dream. Be wary to wander into that place. Oh, well, I can't. What the fuck? There we go. So I guess Clara, I don't know, dude, I don't know. She didn't like try to defend herself or nothing. She just stopped typing. Oh yeah, dude, another pale, or another orb piece. That's really weird. That's how I get that down. How am I supposed to put that down? I don't even know how I got this far to make the map. Maybe she got saw that I just banned another one of their bots and just gave up, or I don't know. It might have been Twitch interfering, who knows. I mean, because that was definitely, literally the exact same, actually, let me go and see how old, she followed my account, created, dude, her account is like 3 days old. Yeah, that's definitely a bot. And I don't know, their picture looks like it could just be AI or something. I do wonder why they stopped sending messages though. That's strange. And let's go back to Alexa Carter. All her messages got banned. Also Julie Walter, although she was a real person, so her account's actually probably older. Yeah, she's got multiple badges. Created in 2023, July 18th. Yeah, but she seems like a real person, if you can go up and read those. Well, this Kalara person was created on September 10th. What is it now? September 22nd? Like, yeah, dude, ain't no way. Maybe they detected me saying bot too much or something, or like I said, maybe they have a script they read from, and when I just kept like talking shit, they gave up. Oh, you just click on it, like your account was created August 1st, 2025. So that's pretty new, but I imagine it was for the art stuff. And if you click on someone's account, it'll tell you how old they're, like here, I'm about to type in some stuff. Click on my name and it'll tell you how old my account is. In fact, I don't even know how old my account is. Oh, okay. It's something that we used as mods to like ban people that were ban evading. They had been banned and they kept coming back to troll. It's something I learned to do back then when I was a mod for Deaf Noodles. Oh, okay. Why'd your, if you don't mind me asking, why'd your old account get suspended? And can you see on, did you click on my name? Can you see how old my account is? I mean, I should be able to cut that and jump out of the way, but how the fuck am I supposed to get up over there, dude? Yeah, Twitch is pretty bad about banning people for no fucking reason, honestly, from what I hear. Dude, how do I get over there? It's like an invisible wall, I can't jump higher than that. Okay, I'll show you, watch, here, I'll undo this. Go to Twitch. I'll click on Kalara Oliver's account. And right there, it says account created. September 10th, 2025. And on the right side, you should see it. I know it's getting an infinite view because I'm on Twitch. And that's the screen I have it on. So it's about to have, like, it's getting smaller ones, like a mirror. But like, it's above these buttons. Following since 12 minutes ago, account created September 10th, 2025. So that's how you do it. It might be because it's my channel and I'm a mod, and maybe that's only a mod thing. I'm gonna mod you for just a little bit, but then I'm gonna unmod you because I don't want mods on my channel right now. But I will, oh, I don't know how to make someone a mod, actually. It's easy on fucking YouTube. What does this button do? Whoa. Oh, that brings up everything you've done. Every message, everything. It's a mod tool. That's actually really helpful. Shit, dude. Why can't I... Dude, it's so easy on YouTube. Oh, you know what? I'm in OBS. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, if I go to Twitch, I could probably do it. You could see. Yeah, no, it doesn't make it as easy. Maybe if I right click. No, definitely not. Yeah, oh. Yeah, I can mod you right there, but if you don't want to do it, it's okay. Since I wasn't gonna leave you modded. Alright, you too, Penelope. I hope you get some good sleep. I appreciate you coming by, I really do. Love you, hope you have a good night's sleep. I appreciate you, I really do appreciate you coming by. You're a cool person. I got respect for you for not being a creepy weirdo that's like that girl that was like, oh, well, have a nice day. Peace and love, peace and love. Maybe I can actually type that in before you leave. No, there's just regular emotes. Or there's not regular emotes, there's just like the ones. I got these though, for the being in the game. Wait, I'll wave bye with you as Pikachu. Have a good night, okay? Appreciate you dropping by. Maybe I have to beat that boss I was just fighting. Iron thorns. What the fuck is that? I feel like I would have. I guess I've got one. I feel like I would have remembered that one though. One by one, their eyes are closed at last. I felt it in a warm stillness following over us. I'm sorry I was frightened of you. You were always protecting us, even when we couldn't see you. Take us there, please. A place where light cannot haunt us. A place without dreams. Please. Finish my thing if they keep coming back. Where I can first see him, and then I'll see where I can go, how far I can go without them scattered. Wait, do they give you? Holy shit, this thing gives you soul? I got them all too. Now I want to fill up my soul. one to work, I have to understand what? 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 Now I have to be doing this. Okay. That's super weird. Yeah, that does a dash I got a bunch that time. I might have got all 5 of them. That's good enough. Make some land in it. One of the few creatures that can survive in the rivers of harsh acid water that flow around us. Where does this water come from? It bubbles and spits with a seething hatred of the living. I must have only had to kill like a few of them. I haven't killed many. Same with that, maybe I only need to kill one. Those ones should be way up here, right? Wait, those are the... Oh, no. Oh, those aren't here, life seeds? Oh, a Perugly? The bright liquid inside of these little fellows makes it delicious, and drinking it will make you feel stronger. I wonder how my own innards taste. Wouldn't it be a heinous thing to try and drink some? Yes, if you opened yourself up and tried to eat it, yeah, and it probably tastes like literal shit, because that's what's in your guts. They all keep lookout for danger, and when one flies away, the rest do as well. I wonder how it feels to have the protection of a pack. And see, that's what I thought, but just now when I was seeing how far I can go before they fly away, one flew away and the rest of them stayed. So... they are. A single-celled organism clearly infected scurries about simple-minded. I need to just get 5 more. they don't get revived till you go to a bench. Yeah. Little boys, oh god. Then why was that one up? None of the other big boys got revived. None of the other ones got, big boys got revived. Did I ignore them when I came in? They give you a fair bit of soul too. Just killing like 3 of them, damn. I feel like I haven't done. I don't even have a map. Wish, linger and dream of the following words about disappear during the play. Their coming was decided. Strip it out. No eyes. Oh Jesus, dude, she's got eye bugging. Her eyes ripped out. Still. Jesus Christ. That's how it's called. No wonder she's called Mel. There's a corner first. Oh, it's right that way. I could stay. Did I just go down? I've gone, I Ice Cube. Now they're coming 4 minutes after, so it's getting even longer. That's what I was saying about how it stretches out eventually. Wait, wasn't this a lady at one point? Hear me. Did I fire already? Or is this where I put the... Nope. It's still in a way different spot for the marker. Got it. Here. They spend their whole lives hiding or fleeing. How sad, but perhaps it is the life they chose for themselves, and they enjoy it. It's a strange thought, not impossible. feel like I should take it back. There's no reason to have a pin here. Unless that was to show me the link that I'd gone down here without a map, but and it says there's something in there, but there's not. Queen Station. Oh shit. Hey, sorry, Andy, and I'm bored. No, it's just YouTube doesn't always fucking it doesn't always come up, like, for some reason it doesn't always what's the word, update. I've got a YouTube thing on here, but it doesn't fucking update for some reason. It pisses me off. And I'm sorry I missed the chats. And it must have been a long time ago, I don't know, because I was updating it automatically, making sure it's being updated when I was talking to people on here, so you guys must have just been here recently and left, so that sucks. Sorry about that. Gotta be where I find somewhere I get the dark clean. Hey, whoa, look at you. Whoa, there's another one. What the hell is that? And get the queen or the shadow dash. Like, why do they turn that? Damn, let's see what this hail problem. That's what happened. Whoa. I hear another an egg, a rotten egg thing. Yep, there it is. This is 11:12 now. Hey, what's up, my friend?
Lian Club, Frieden Naya.
Ah, tiny warrior. Then you do come to test yourself against that traitorous tribe. a deadly bunch they are that roost within these glades. I'd once stayed well clear of them, but your actions have shown me the truth of it. We must face down our fears or be defeated by them. If we both make it through, we can swap stories of our adventures. I look forward to that.
No connais Nailo.
Stay alive, my friend. Whatever you seek in here, I'm sure that tribe won't look lightly on our intrusion.
No connais Nailo.
These are like the Wasp tribe instead of the Mantis tribe. No, they're Mantis Petra. Lurk amongst the foliage insects between scythes from distance down. So these are still the Mantis tribe, but I guess the traders version of them.
Hungry Mopta.
Must be where I get that. Have you heard of Halonest's queen? Apparently these gardens were once her retreat. Now some vicious types are crawling all over the place and the plants have grown wild. And inhospitable as it is, I've enjoyed my travels here. Care to see my efforts? Yes, sir.
Chocolate, correct this.
There's a stag station at the heart of these gardens. I would have taken my rest there if someone hadn't gone and locked the door. Great. Oop. Wait, why did I hear him? But is it down here? No. Why could I hear him in an area through where there should be a dash? A black dash. Why did I hear him that far away? Can you hear him from multiple places away? If so, isn't this place just the most intriguing place? So many discoveries waiting to be made. We're about to set off ourselves, though we can't seem to agree on which way to head. It's led to something of an argument between us. We should really stop squabbling about such petty things. Left or right, which way is best? It should be simple, and yet you're always at odds. that mean? Oh, a cloud of damaging order that lingers around and dealing small amounts of damage during easily close. Guides. It also provides unique flavor and text and discounts from the Leg Eater, attracts flies in the Pleasure House, and has synergies with other charms like Scorching and Growing Wind. This cloud is effective for dealing with smaller enemies, clearing out spawning areas, or spawning enemies, and boss fights like the Broken Vessel, providing some resistant damage against pursuing enemies. This video shows how the defense press and charm looks, how it interacts with other charms. Okay. Cloud spawns approximately every 0.75 seconds and lingers for about 1.1 seconds, creating a persistent area of effect. Relic Seeker Limb will refuse to trade relics with you because of the smell. Flies in the Pleasure House are attracted to the relic this drawn. I don't even know about the flies in the Pleasure House. I don't even know how I got it. I guess there was much spirit there too. stuck. Probably what I can do. Okay. Okay. Oh, hey MSP, how you doing? Thanks for checking me. Thanks for checking the stream out. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, dude. I don't know. Sometimes if YouTube isn't like up, sometimes it just won't load the chat. So I'm glad I had it up. How are you doing? I'm probably about a third to a half of the way. Probably not counting the DLCs. But it's always looked so good. I've always wanted to play it, and it's so cheap. It's only 15 bucks. So I bought it on PC, played it for like an hour, beat the first boss, and then I was like, well, I'm gonna buy Silksong on the Switch too. So I rebought it on the Switch too. So I've got this on Switch and PC, but honestly I think it looks a hell of a lot better on Switch than PC, which is weird because my PC has like a really good graphics card. It's a 4060, and but it's just like the details on this are just different than the PC version. It couldn't be all in my head because I only played it for a little bit, but it seems on this one like when you're in darker areas, his shine is closer to just around him, and the whole area isn't lit up, even because I always have it on a low. Like in this area, you can see how his shine is like more around him, and the whole area isn't the same color as his shine, because I've got it on a low light level. I might even actually turn it down now that I know how the game is. How's it turn that on? Yeah, that's something you can only do at the beginning of the game. Hi, gaming guy. Nice to see you. Hope you guys are doing well. Fletchender. I've got a Pokemon game in my Twitch chat. And see, now it's YouTube is updating. I don't know why it doesn't update always. That kind of pisses me off. Yeah, I'm a little tired. I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. But I'm kind of used to it. The longest stream I've had was just a little bit over 24 hours. One time I made it to 23 hours and 23 hours and 50 something minutes. It was like 23 hours and 50 minutes, and I was just like, dude, I'm just falling asleep. I cannot do this anymore, and I just had to end the stream. And I could have just dicked around for 10 more minutes, but I finally made it to a 24-hour stream recently. Well, I liked it on PC, but when I played it on the Switch 2, I feel like it was better. And I got a good PC, I really do. And I just got a new 4060 graphics card for it. So, like, there's no reason it should have any trouble running this game at max completely. But I just feel like maybe because Switch did an upgrade for it, like for the Switch 2, I just feel like playing it on the Switch 2 is way better than playing it on PC. But that could be because I only played the PC for an hour. And then I decided since I was gonna buy Silk Song on Switch 2, I might as well buy Hollow Knight on it too. So I bought it on PC and on console. How do you know I would know the answer to that, though? How do you know that I bought it? Were you listening? Oh wait, I already told you. Sorry, I'm getting you and Gaming Guy confused. Because I am a bit tired. And I'm kind of hungry, but I don't really want to eat anything for some reason. Where should I go? You know what? Maybe I need to find out where that fucking notch they gave Issa's tear is, dude. Because I can't remember, dude. Oh, it's in volcano. Okay. Isma's tear is what I not Issa's tear. Isma's tear. Yeah, I mean, I'll get some rest when I get tired enough. Alright, I really appreciate that, man. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one, MSP. And if you're still there, Gaming Guy, if you left, hope you're doing good. Or lurking is perfectly fine to me. I don't care if you got my stuff set up in the background. Place must once have been quite the hub, built at the border between two lands. The misty dropped to one side and those bulbous roasts another. Neither place seems particularly welcoming, so while my little treats last, I think I'll stay right here.
Yeah.
Feel free to stop by any time, though I do like the quiet in the station. A little company is always good for one's health. Although I do like quiet. This little creature looks tasty. I wonder, should I eat it? The others around here were awfully bland. You know I'd fuck you up if you tried. Got the wall blocked off. The cornifer where I need like the shadow dash or whatever it's called. Yeah, it still got me. I think if I go up to, I want people to call him Gregory because he looks like Gregory from Dragon Ball Z, but his name is Sly. If I go up to Sly, I think I can fight him now because I've got all of the tiers, all of the nail arts. Which way did it say? Did it say the northeast? A hidden area in the northeast. Can't be that hidden because I've already been there many times before, realizing that I need is some security. wait, going northeast. I'm going northwest. What the fuck? At least I got the big one. The free one. I don't think the charm rock is in here. I think the charm rock is somewhere else. The only other one is the Grim Troop class. So where is the Abyss? Entrance to the Royal Waterways by using the tram from Deepness. One to Finner's Arena. Find the path to the right and drop down the abandoned shaft from the tram. Hey, D-World, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Oh, it's been good. Better than it could have been. That's good. Well, you on the East Coast or something? Or even in Britain? I mean, it's pretty early. I'm in the Midwest. It's 5:45 here. Yeah, this is my first playthrough of Hollow Knight, so... Oh, what am I doing? I like a lot of games, dude. I'll play pretty much any game that's a good game. Even if it's not a good game, I've got a lot of games. I like Souls-like games. My cousin got me into those. I Declare Obscure blew me away. I think it should win Game of the Year, even though Donkey Kong was an amazing game on the Switch too, but I still think Declare Obscure is probably the best game I've played since Final Fantasy X came out. Yeah, I really would like to know some good scary games to play. The only horror games that I have are the ones when you're in a town underwater. And I've only beaten the first one, and I've gotten partway through the second one, and I stopped to play other games. And I still need to finish The Witcher series and the last couple Gods of War. Dude, I can't believe I can't remember what games these are. It's blowing my memory. It's probably because I'm so damn tired and streaming for almost 9 hours. BioShock. Jesus Christ, there we go. I've also got, Elden Ring scares the shit out of me sometimes when an enemy shows up out of nowhere and hits you. I'll yell and it'll scare the shit out of me, but it's not really a horror game. Phasmophobia, I've got that. And those are the only horror games I have. Yeah, that's fine. That'd be cool. I don't know, really any horror games that I guess we could collab on Phasmophobia. My friend Matt and I didn't mean to do that again. My friend Matt and I, played that together. That's an online one. And we didn't really get how to play it. Yeah, what's your Discord name? I'll send you a friend request. AA101, that's it. Long enough and we can chill, I'll invite you to my server, and that way you know when I go live. Dash or an underscore. I send it. Dude, how much is it? I sent it. I had that one on top. Oh, I forgot they exploded. Damn it. Now, I don't know what I did to make this place get overrun with infection either. It must have been like one of the bosses I fought, or one of the spirits I took in. Maybe it was bringing the Grim Troop here, but I don't think so. Where does the daughter go? Oh, it's over here. There he is. You haven't got my request yet? And your account's kind of new. I don't know why it's new, but that you asshole. It's the Citizen, by the way. That's my name when you get my request. It's Cody Hedges, but on Discord it says it shows up as the Citizen. Here, you can go ahead and send me a friend request if you want. That's my name. check out for work, or is he still there? I guess I could just set up my streaming and see if he was watching. Yeah, it still says when I'm watching. Although that's probably just me. I guess he left. Did you accept my friend request? Jesus, for that? Or is that only their explosion? They're like giant versions of this.
Bapanada.
music part. You want to go on it? Go out, go out. See if this is how I fight him, or what. He just talks to me about it.
¿Qué volen? ¿Más?
So, another would join our group. I have a gift for you, warrior. As a shopkeeper, I admit parting with it for free is rather difficult. But as the great nail sage, I must recognize your skill. You have mastered the arts of my remaining pupils. Now tradition decrees you too may hold the symbol.
Mama!
Wear it proudly, nail master. You should be the last to receive its like. He's bowing to me. Okay, yeah, that's the one that Vic told me about.
Mama!
Off you go, Nail Master. I've got nothing more to give you. Nothing for free, at least. I'll be up briefly and eager to take your Geo and trade for my precious wares. Actually, I'm the one with the precious rare. I'm still not found the foot. What is that? His nail? His nail is fucking giant, dude. It's huge.
Mama!
These refined weapons, these battles of Geo are much deadlier. Or the battles of Geo are much deadlier. that one being it has to be in the Queen's Garden, like right up here.
Echo bus.
Damn it.
Echo bus.
How your travels, Nell Master. As time goes by, I'm sure you'll only grow stronger. You see your fellow Nell Masters again, tell them I carry them in my thoughts always, and that they should come and buy something from their old teacher as a mark of respect. That I've bought you out.
¿Qué volen más?
So do I,
¿Qué
what do I
volen
fight
más?
you? Sly? I keep calling him Gregory. Looks like Gregory from Dragon Ball Z, so I'm not fighting. Oh, Marie, do I have that? Yeah, I do. I'm thinking of the Blue Mouse from the movie, or maybe the beginning of the second season of Pokemon.
Amesodo.
So then it says I need to go. have to go. A true servant gives all for the kingdom. Let Hollownest's pale king relieve you of your burdens. Drop all Geo into the fountain. Fuck no. Oh, it costs 3,005 vessel fragment. So I do need just one more, so maybe I should do that. Because I've almost got 2,000 geos, so really I only need 1,041 more. this is where I fall from the Don V's thing. Okay. Dude, I just want the location. To the very east, beyond the Sea of Void, the knight must first climb the lighthouse on the west side of the sea and activate the light in order to suppress the void potential, blocking access to the shade cloak. Okay, so it's on the very east. Of the abyss. Where is the abyss, dude? Oh, it's below the ancient basin. gonna take me nowhere. Oh, and even the fucking residue hotel. But at least I'll have explored here and known that I've gotten everything over here that I can. Although I've got the map for over here, so I think I've probably already have been over here once. Although, look, there's a space down below I haven't been to. And I know there's a path there. nowhere else. This is the lowest spot that I can go. Oh, damn it. And I know I have one, but fuck, it's a dragon Pokemon. I wish I had at least tried to get it. Got it. It was just a little more homie. Oh yeah, and I remember because this area let me walk up weird sideways like that. Son of a bitch. I beat. I don't know if I want to fight the dream version yet. That's the one that I just beat instead of getting that. I know it was probably this, 'cause that one was a boss. Damn it. I wasted most of those. Get him, dude. Oh, hey, plus voltage. Sorry it took so long, I was locked in. What do you mean you find the jumping really stingy? Oh, well, shit. That was dumb as fuck. Might as well kill myself. Not like that, god damn it. I need to go to the bench and maybe even to get my shit leveled up. What do you mean by really stingy for the jumping? Should be got right up here too. push voltage. I guess you left. Sorry, I didn't see your message in time. Hey, what is that? Calyxion? It's hard for me to see. Am I saying that right? Or Calyxion? Is that how I say it? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Kaelixion, okay. I got you. I'll try to remember. I'll do my best. You know what, I'm not even gonna bother with those dudes. Oh. Maybe I will. Come on now. Damn, that dude usually doesn't even hit me. It's been going good. I've been streaming for 10.5 hours now. No, I'll heal. I don't need to heal. There's a bench. I'm trying to keep my soul up. Oh. And then if I get a couple more $1,000, or another $1,000, I'll be able to get another soul shard, and that should be my last one. Yeah. I don't know exactly how much I've already put into it though, so it's kind of a guess. Damn, I gotta go all the way back there. That's where the bench is anyways. Alright, feel free to subscribe. Hope you're doing well. Hey MSP, good luck. Kaelixion, peace out. I hope you have a good day. What's up, MSP? I thought you had to wake up early. You having trouble sleeping? I know exactly how that is. Oh, okay, well, at least there's that. Oh, wait. I wish it told you how much you fucking put into it already. No, why'd I stop there? Because I wanted this dude, but dumb. I only need one more soul shard to get another dot. And I've already given them over $2,000, so I've probably got about like 800 left to get. Probably after this, close to 600. Well, I mean, I just came here to, I don't know why I did that. I just came here to, try to get somewhere in this motherfucking place is the Shadow Cloak, and I really want it. But I don't know where it's at. What's the matter, girl? What you whining about? What's the matter? Your tail's all wagging like you're happy. Yeah, he's a boss. He's the boss of this area. Now I'm fighting his dream version, which is a harder version of him. What is it, pup? Come here. Come here. Come say hi. Come say hi to MSP. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Here's my sweet, big old pup. Oh, yeah, I love you. She's my good big old pup. She's a smiling dog. Hey, do you want to say hi? You want to say hi? Say hi. Hi. Yeah. I taught her to say hi to everybody. She's my big old sweet fluffy pup. Yes. What do you want, baby girl? Huh? What do you want? You want to go out? Is that what you want? Yeah? You want to go out? Huh? If you want to go out, let's go out. You're not getting a toothbrush. You can... It's time for you to eat. You can go upstairs and get your breakfast. Yeah. Yes, you can. Yeah. She's hard to see because she's like a German Shepherd with like, so she's really dark, but she's a German Shepherd, but she's got these floppy ears. So I think she's got some like Rottweiler in her, because she's got the little eyebrows like a Rottweiler. Like, come here, look at the camera, pup, look at the camera. She's got the little orange eyebrows like a Rottweiler. Yeah, I love you. You're a good girl. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's okay. She's just gonna jump up on my bed. She wants to go to bed, that's the thing. Yeah, she's the sweetest dog ever. She's the best pup. Hold on, let me see if she needs to go out. You wanna go out? Huh? You wanna go out? You wanna go out? You're not not going out, no. Okay. I'm not going to bed yet, puppy. No, I'm not going to bed yet. I got a few things I need to do first. She's going to bed. She's jumping up in the bed and she sleeps with me. She's my good girl. There you go, pup. Good girl. Wait, what? Where the hell am I? Well, why did it make me go that way? What the fuck? Okay, let's see on. That's fine. I will probably, yeah, I know. I don't know if I'm gonna stay and beat him or not. God. Ooh. Damn it, dude, he's getting good. Forgot he's got this in the dream version. Jesus, dude. Whoa, he jumped from... Yeah. Yeah, dude. And I'm like, I'm just gonna leave a marker here, dude. I'll come back for him later. I'm only down here to try to find the fucking shadow cloak, and I can't find. Oh, I should go sell these, and then I can get the last thing for this. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, the map. Yeah, I'm about to fight the second version of Hornet. I'm able to now. I did defeat the warrior version of the Coliseum, but it was honestly pretty easy. Yeah, I do. Like, I've even looked it up on Google and I still can't fucking find it. There's this shadow cloak that lets you go through black barriers. Wait, it's in the Queen's Garden? What the fuck? I thought it was in the everything's the Google said it was in the ancient basin. What the fuck? Well, I did find a reason to come down here. Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay. The Shade Cloak lets you, like, go through these black barriers of energy. Oh, I have to fight Hornet too? Damn. That sucks, dude. I don't even know if I'm up for that. I don't remember where she is either. Wait, why are there two? There are two fucking... Which one is closer? I feel like the other one is closer. Yeah, dude, this game gets, like, it opens up so huge, it's insane. What do you mean what's P4 and code 3, by the way? Something I had in the map? Oh. Yeah. My cousin's on that, and he gave up. He was on the very last one where you have to fight like Grim, and then both of his forms, and then you have to fight like the super hard Radiance, and then the super hard Hollow Knight or whatever, and then he just gave up and started playing. He got everything else, but then he gave up on that last one and just started playing Silksong. Yeah, he says the first version of Grim is easy, but the second one is really hard. What do you mean the mask thing at the bottom? Oh, this you get from letting the Grim Troop in. It gets this little fly that follows you around, and he allows you to get, damn dude, you must be really good at Hollow Knight Colixion. That's no joke. This is my cousin and I's first playthrough. We've never played it. So that dude, he just helps you find these areas where you fight bosses to get these 3 flames, and then you bring them back and you fight Grim the first time. And then what she was talking about though is fighting Grim in the boss rush in the DLC. Or I don't know, Colixion, I don't know if you're, wait, banish the Grim Troop? How do you do that? Well, yeah, dude, she can do like hitless on like basically the final boss. Yeah, that's pretty cracked. I didn't know you could banish them. I thought you just had to fight Grim. Well, even if you can do it after fighting Grim, I'd still rather do that. Because really they serve no purpose except for making the fragile charms permanent. And once I get all that done, there's no reason to have them there. Oh, really? And you can't get that charm if you banish Grim? Or if you fight Grim? Whoa, dude, that's a crazy fucking... How many notches does it take, though? What do you get if you fight Grim? Dude, the third chance to negate damage is huge. But for 3 notches, I don't know.
Velmi Artrit.
I can only get 2 more notches, and I'm pretty set.
Velmi Artrit.
A Hollowness seal. You're a talented collector, alright. The best I've met. If you keep at it, I'll worry I'll run out of space.
Velmi
for the shop.
Artrit. War's son? Gian. Velmi Artrit.
Oh, that's it? And doesn't, the Grimchild, I guess, like, what, he, like, fights with you? Damn it. Is that what he does? Whoa, really? A hit means you auto die no matter what? Oh no, dude, what a pain in the ass. Oh, that's true. What do you mean it's not necessary for 112? And I don't know what you mean by radiant fights. Are you talking about 112%? And I assume this area is one of the ones with the Grimchild dude. Because I don't know what all these pink flowers are for. Oh, well, is it just, what is it? Is it not have any use, or did I already use it or something? Oh, I forgot they do 2 damage. good luck, MSP. Try to get some good rest, man. At least an hour. If you don't have enough time, just do half an hour. That's better than an actual full hour. But if you can't get a couple hours of sleep, but good luck, man. Have a good one. Peace out. Thanks for coming back to join. Going through the sewers or something? Dracloak? Is that a dragon Pokemon? I feel like it might be. I don't know any of the Pokemon past like the first 154 from the first season and the first games and the first movie. I got a Pokemon game in my Twitch chat that anyone can play. Damn, dude, that's a lot because there's like 1,000 of them. You're going over to my Twitch. It should be linked on my YouTube. It's either Cody Hedges or I think it might be The Citizen. Like that. I caught it. Man, I hate this bitch. I struggle not to like smack her every time.
Damn.
Hey, what's up? Okay, what you want to do is you want to hit exclamation mark Poke Start. Like POKESTART with an exclamation mark in front of it, and it'll let you. My Twitch is lagging. What? What do you mean? Like, do you have my YouTube up still? It's constantly freezing. It's working on my computer. Let me refresh it and see if it's, I don't know, dude, it's working on mine. Maybe refresh it. And I've had a lot of people on Twitch recently, and none of them have said anything about that. And And when you catch 6 Pokemon, you can battle anybody over the world. I've got like over 1,000 right now, and and you can catch shinies too. That's why I try to catch every single one. Damn, it's still freezing? I wonder if it's because I've been on for too long. It's almost been 12 hours. I just rolled over to 11 hours. That can't be though, dude, because I stream all the fucking time. That long. And mine's not freezing, so I mean, I don't know. I have mine running, and it's going just fine. Maybe it's an OBS problem. There's no latency on it. I'll just put it on screen. Mine's not freezing at all. It's gonna look weird because, but you can see it's not freezing. It's gonna look weird because it's gonna get an infinite number of screens eventually. But you can see in the ones around the edges that it's going just fine. So I mean, I don't know what to tell you. But at least you can watch on YouTube right now. Honestly, I like YouTube better. The only thing is that I have that Pokemon game on Twitch, and you can't do stuff like that on YouTube chat. That would be super fucking cool if I could do it on YouTube chat. And if I only had to pick one, I'd stream on YouTube, but I multi-stream just to get, I guess, more viewers. I don't know. And when I was using Streamlabs, I don't know. I've got Google Fiber, so, and it works great, man. I mean, like, this game downloaded almost instantly, but it's only 7 gigabytes. I mean, I've never had anyone say they've had a problem with Twitch before. Yeah, but like I said, I've watched it on Twitch before. I'll even bring it up on my phone and look at it. Wait, what happened to... why did my Google stream stop? Or my YouTube stream stop on my phone? Oh, it's because I left it on, my phone went into, it just shut off because I left it on, or I didn't touch it for so long. Let me bring up Twitch. Click on my live. And I've got YouTube playing, and I've got this playing. And no, I mean it's not freezing. It's not coming up with a bar to and I'm also watching YouTube at the same time on my phone. So yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, YouTube definitely is the best. Twitch is run by Nazis anyways. Or maybe not run by Nazis, but Dan Clancy is a Nazi. I don't really remember his last name. I just remember his name is Dan something, and Ethan calls him Dan Clancy, so I don't know his last name. And people like Hassan who say America deserved 9/11, and he said he was going to go out to Palestine and do coverage, but his security team couldn't guarantee his safety. No fucking shit, they couldn't guarantee your safety. You're in a fucking war zone, you idiot, in the middle of a fucking genocide. Of course they can't guarantee your safety. Israel's literally committing a genocide right now as we speak. I don't know, dude. Most of my hobbies involve video games. I don't really do much. I'm just now getting over this heart condition I had because I had this horrible heart condition where I still have it, but I'm just on beta blockers to keep it from happening, where my resting heart rate would be in the 140s, 150s, and my blood pressure would be in the high 180s usually, over the low 100s, and that's because I was on clonidine, which only helps you with your diastolic blood pressure, not your systolic, which is the top number, which is the one that really matters the most. And these beta blockers have dropped them both down. It's dropped my resting heart rate to around 90, maybe high 80s, which is pretty baseline normal. And my resting blood pressure is around 120, maybe even 100 teens over 80. So, or over 70, high 70s. So the beta blockers are working fucking amazing. I might as well take mine for today. What's today? Sunday? Yeah. Because I don't want to forget to take them. Like, if I forget to take them, I get really fucked up. And I've got a really bad panic disorder. So, I, like, am not able to go outside or anything and do stuff. But now I'm getting able to do that again. So I'm kind of starting to... I'm gonna try to start working out again soon. Because some of the new other medicine I'm on makes me gain weight like crazy. My antipsychotics, my Seroquel. And now that I'm eating every day, like I would go days without eating because of the heart condition I had me in constant fight or flight response. And when you're in that, you do not eat, you do not get hungry. So I would go days without eating, and it got so bad, even my, like, I lost a couple teeth to it. And what is this dude? Why does he resist that? Is he the one that I have to, like, reanimate? Yeah, honestly, I've been thinking about being a peer because my counselor, I'm a recovering addict. My counselor wants me to, and I'm not like one of those addicts that's like no drug use, nothing ever at all, ever again. Like, I understand the power of drugs now. I'll probably never do opiates ever again because that's what I was addicted to. But I'll do benzos because I need those for my panic attacks. I smoke weed. I don't really smoke weed that often. I used to smoke daily, but now I barely even smoke anymore. And I don't feel like I need to now that I've got my heart rate and anxiety under control. So I just smoke weed for fun every once in a while. And it's the same with drinking. It might be like a couple times a year. I never liked stimulants. Like, I might do cocaine, but like only if I had like benzos or something to bring me down, because I hate stimulants. Like, I don't even do caffeine, dude. And meth is a no-go. I hate that shit. That's a nasty ass drug to me. and that drug like turns you into different people or a different person. It's fucking weird. I don't know, dude. I just think that's a really nasty, horrible drug. And Jesus Christ. Are some of like the ocular and the mucosal disorders caused by some of your meds? Like for I don't know any meds that you can take for autism or Asperger's, and that's weird that you have both. Usually, from what I've noticed, is that they've kind of stopped. Oh, okay. So I've got to get like 1,000 things or whatever. I've normally, from what I like, my doctor had Asperger's, but he had been diagnosed a long time ago. From what I've noticed now is that they've kind of stopped diagnosing Asperger's and just put it on the autism spectrum. Yeah, that's the only way, because like you get like 300 or 400 from dream bosses, but from like the trees you only get like 10 or so. I don't take drugs I'm not prescribed. I know it's really dangerous. I am prescribed marijuana. I'm in a state where it's medical. And, like, doing cocaine every once in a while, dude, I haven't done cocaine in over 8 years. It's probably been close to a decade since I've done it. The last time I relapsed, I was doing speedballs. So that's the only reason I know that it's been 8 years. It's been over 8 years now. That I've been clean from my drug of choice. But like alcohol, a small amount of alcohol every once in a while, like drinking some wine every once in a while, like a couple times a year, isn't gonna kill me. Smoking weed a little bit every once in a while isn't gonna kill me. No, it doesn't. That's not technical. No, that's not. I mean, I'm pretty up to date with studies and how it works, and it inhibits like neuronal connection and synapsial wait, what? All from birth. Like, weed is like one of the least dangerous drugs that you can do. It's very safe for the brain. It really is. Even in the high doses that we have now. And that's why I like, when I smoke weed, I just smoke a little bit. Honestly, tobacco is worse than weed. Like, if I haven't smoked a cigarette in a little bit, it'll get me way more high than weed. Alright, Yeah, dude, that's like insane to have all that. Alright, you have a good one, Calixion. Come back anytime. I stream a lot, so I don't always stream on the same day or at the same times, but I usually stream on most days, so. Wait, do I need more than that? Oh, okay, I was gonna say. Got my third one. Second sphere. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so I've gotta get. I want to get the last two notches. But I have to fight Grim to get the notch. If I don't fight Grim, I don't get that last notch. So while it would be good to have that, like, I feel like it might be better to do it on a second playthrough. Because I really want that last notch. This isn't where I go. Then I need to get the shadow cloak. But yeah, peace out, Calixion. I hope you're doing well. And good luck. I know it can't be easy with all that. Like, I've got quite a few diagnoses too, so my main ones are bipolar type 2 without the depression, but I still get it with the mania, and schizoaffective disorder. And I'm also not opposed to hallucinogens. I actually think they're a really good medicine. And if you're still there, we should be friends on Discord. So why was it telling me I had to go to the goo in the abyss? Hollow Knight Shadow Cloak. Because I really want that damn map of that area. I don't know how freaking Conifer got back there, but okay, it says located in the abyss, the very east beyond the Sea of Void. The knight must climb the lighthouse and walking the shade opens from there. Standing inside the bowl void fountain results in the void permeating the night before the ability is granted. And the abyss is below. Maybe it'll tell me all that you told me. Because I think the abyss is below the place I was at. Yeah, you're right. You have to get the King's brand. Then you can go down to the abyss. And the abyss is below the ancient basin, right? Kingdom's Edge. Either way, I wish there was a fucking tram station there. I guess I could go to King Station and go there. Where am I? Right here. Where would it be faster to go? There's no, oh yeah, there's no tram station in the Royal Waterways. It's all broken. I guess I should go back down and go to the... And I still don't know where to get the tram pass. And also, like, I also wouldn't even know where to get cocaine. Like, I could probably find somebody at the rehab place I go to, but I'm not doing that. I am not leading that kind of example there. That's supposed to be a safe place. I would never do that. That's like a sacred place. That'd be like doing satanic shit in a church. It'd be, I don't know, dude. I would never fucking do that. Did I catch it? Damn it, I didn't catch it. Can't catch them all. Every time. Okay, so Kingdom's Edge. What was it? A Griffant? I wonder if that's like it's probably the evolved form of something. Okay, so I think she was going east last time I saw her. Oh, that was close. I was supposed to run out. I should probably sit here. I think she was jumping here. where are the charm modules? There's one that I should be able to get right now. Because I think there's one you need Isthmus here for. That's the whole reason I went and got that. Near the Forgotten Crossroads and Fungal Waste entrance. Which I'm actually really close to. So Fog Canyon is where I gotta go. And there... Where the hell is Fog Canyon? Oh wait, I think this is Fog Canyon. So yeah, maybe I should get the cloak first. Near the Forgotten Crossroads. Oh wait, no, that's down here. Forgotten Crossroads and... Fungal Waste entrance. So yeah, it is here. I should just go to the Fungal Wastes and go there. Is that where that weird dude is? The Lake Eater? So I guess I should go to Queen Station. Wait, this is the one that's broken? And where's the one? Oh, it's above this. That's why there were two signs. have to go up there. That big one too. That's not this one, is it? about to. There's a couple things I'm trying to get real quick. I was gonna go fight this other boss to get a thing, but like I think I'm like way too tired to fight her. There's no way I'd be able to beat the second Hornet. Oh yeah, dude, I do this on like a regular basis. I've actually streamed for 24 hours before, and I only slept for like 3 hours of it. And one time I got to 23 hours and 50 minutes, but like I just could not go anymore. I just was like nodding out and turn the stream off because I wanted to go to bed and not just nod out. I wanted to actually go to bed. And it happens a lot. That's why I nod out on my streams a lot, because I'll like stay up forever and then decide to stream for a while. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of people, I've been hearing a lot of people saying I should, like, there's a lot of people that have been subscribing lately and stuff, but, that was never my goal, so, I got these. Right now I'm trying to get the Shadow Cloak, but I gotta beat the second version of, I only have one more nail upgrade to do. I've got all the spells, all these, and then I got a shitload of charms. I'm getting one more notch right now is what my goal is, and that's probably where I'm going to end it, and so I can use this little dude. I wish I had enough to use him. I could use, because the Dream Shield is actually really awesome. It does 1-to-1 damage with your sword, not counting the Unbreakable Strength. But these two together work really well together, and I only take that off for boss fights, and I don't know what I might something else for it that I don't know. It's kind of hard to think at the moment. Well, I'm going that way anyways because, yeah, I'm going there to fight, Hornet for the second time. Oh yeah, this is part of Fog Canyon, I forgot. I just want to find this Notch and get the fuck out of here. Why'd I even attempt that? I forgot to heal myself first.